Assalamu alaikum.
Salam.
In the most holy name of Allah, came to us the black man and the black woman here in the hills of North America, in the divine person of Master Farad Muhammad, the great Mahdi, and the one God, to whom all holy praise is due forever, the Lord of all the worlds. We forever thank him for his coming and for his raising up in our midst a divine leader, a divine teacher, and a divine guide in the personage of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, the last and the greatest messenger of Allah. And so it is in their two great names that I would like to greet you once again, my beloved black brothers and sisters, in the nation of Islam's greeting words of peace in the Arabic language, which is indeed the original language of the original black man. Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Now for those of you, and there should always be at least a few, who are unfamiliar with the words Assalamu alaikum, they simply mean, when they are translated from the black man's language of Arabic into the white man's language of English, peace be unto you. And as we have explained Sunday after Sunday after Sunday after Sunday after Sunday, for those of you, and there should always be at least a few, if you would understand your Bibles, I'm speaking specifically to those of you who are die-hard Christians. Y'all listening to me? Die-hard Christians. And there are no more die-hard Christians than the black women of the black nations. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
It is way more easy to get the black man to accept Islam than it is to get the black woman to accept Islam. So I'm speaking specifically to you die-hard Christians, male and female, but especially female. If you would just understand your Bible. You have never understood your Bible. You have only preached the Bible. You have only represented the Bible. You have only claimed the Bible. But you have been representing, accepting, claiming, pushing, preaching a book that you do not know and do not understand. You can't possibly understand the Bible and be a Christian.
Go ahead.
Talk back to me. You can't possibly understand the Bible and be a Christian.
Go ahead, man.
We, the Muslims, you wouldn't know this because when you see the brothers on the corner with the paper, you won't buy it.
Right.
Because you see that paper as being something other than Jesus. You don't see that paper as having anything to do with Jesus. And so when you see the Muslim brother with the paper, he may even have some pies. You might even buy a pie. But you don't want the paper.
Go ahead, Brother Minister.
And because you don't want the paper and won't buy the paper, you don't know that one of the things that the Muslims believe is, what do you mean? What's that got to do with the paper? Well, on the back page of a real Nation of Islam publication, the very back page. Now there's another Nation of Islam that's not the real Nation of Islam. But it is the most popularly recognized Nation of Islam.
Come on.
The Nation of Islam since 1975 has been split into several different factions.
Go ahead.
The only faction you know or even care about is the faction led by Louis Farrakhan.
Go ahead.
Because the white man's media says that's the Nation of Islam. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. That is the faction of the Nation of Islam that is the most what? Visible. Visible deals with what? Sight. Well, seeing is believing. Isn't that a saying in the society?
Yes, sir.
Now let me prove you don't know or understand your Bible. Your Bible teaches that we walk by faith, not by sight. Come on, damn it. We walk by faith, not by sight. But you walk by faith, talking not by sight, talking niggas. You see. Seeing is believing.
That's right.
Go ahead.
The Holy Quran agrees with the Bible
Go ahead.
in terms of walking by faith, not by sight. Where? Open up the Holy Quran and it says, Chapter 2, I, Allah, am the best knower. This book, there is no doubt in it,
Go ahead.
is a guide. Talk back to me. Let's read it. We talking about Assalamu alaikum. Let's read it. Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
This book, there is no doubt in it, is a guide to those who keep their duty, who believe, who what? Who believe. Now the saying goes, seeing is believing, right? But the Bible says we walk by faith, not by sight. Are y'all with me?
Yes, sir.
If the Bible itself doesn't say it, that's a Christian saying. Put it that way. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
We walk by faith, not by sight. All right. Here in the Quran it says, who believe in the unseen.
Go ahead, man.
If this book is a guide to those who believe in the unseen,
Come on.
then it's a guide to those who walk by faith, not by sight. Are you listening to me?
Come on.
And keep up prayer and spend out of what we have given them, and who believe in that which has been revealed to thee. And do they only believe in the Quran?
No.
No. That's why after it says, and who believe in that which has been revealed to thee, talking to Muhammad, meaning the Quran. That's why after that it says, and. Meaning those who walk by faith and not by sight, who believe in the unseen and keep up prayer and spend out of what Allah has given them. There's something else in addition to the Quran that they believe in.
Come on, brother.
What is it? And that which was revealed before thee. Talk black to me. So we believe in what has been revealed to Muhammad. But we also believe in that which has been revealed or was revealed before Muhammad. Are you listening?
Yes, sir.
And of the hereafter, they are sure. Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You who claim the Bible and are die-hard Christians,
Come on.
who claim you walk by faith and not by sight, but seeing to you is believing. You don't know your Bible.
Go ahead, brother.
You don't understand your Bible. You need a guide to understanding your Bible. You can't understand the Bible and be a Christian.
Go ahead.
So you see the Muslim brothers on the corner with the paper.
Come on.
You are more likely to be seeing, since the most visible faction of the Nation of Islam is that led by Louis Farrakhan.
Go ahead.
And since seeing is believing with you, then you believe that's the Nation of Islam.
True.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. But that's not the real Nation of Islam.
Come on.
That's a faction of the Nation of Islam. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
You don't see on the back page of that paper, The Final Call, what the Muslims want
What we believe.
or what the Muslims believe.
Go ahead. Go ahead. That's right.
And there are many of you who think that's a trivial thing to be tripping about. That's because you don't know newspapers. You don't know publication.
Come on.
To you, a newspaper is just some paper with some words on it.
Go ahead.
Deep.
There's a science to a newspaper.
Go ahead.
brother. Go ahead.
The most read parts of a newspaper
Back.
are the front page,
And the back. That's right.
the centerfold, and the back page. Y'all ain't listening. The front page,
Yes, sir.
the centerfold, and the back page. Did you know one of the least read parts of a newspaper is the inside back page of the paper? Did you know that?
No, sir.
Well, in The Final Call, what the Muslims want, what the Muslims believe, is precisely where studies have indicated that is the least read part of the damn paper.
No,
You doubt what I'm saying?
no accident.
Then why do you think all these ads about Farrakhan are on the back page? Why not the inside back page? It's put on the back page because they know that's where you are more likely to go.
Wow.
Are you listening to me? All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. But a real Nation of Islam publication. What the Muslims want and what the Muslims believe is where you are more likely to go. It's on the very back page of the paper.
Go ahead.
That's where Elijah put it.
That's right.
Why the hell do you think he put it there?
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
And who is anybody to change where it goes after he put it there? Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
You an extension of Elijah Muhammad, but you don't extend the Muslim program where Elijah Muhammad put it?
Go ahead.
That's deep.
Y'all play too damn much.
Go ahead, brother.
But nothing I say up here will be regarded as anything but player hate.
Right.
Because seeing
Let's believe.
is believing. But we are here without great numbers
That's right.
because we walk by faith, not by sight.
Go ahead, brother.
We believe in the unseen. Talk black to me.
Go ahead, brother.
And of the hereafter, we're sure. We don't give a damn how many people don't join us in what we're doing.
Come on.
Because we believe in the unseen. In other words, we believe that if we don't do what we are doing, we're going to end up not going where we have faith we're going. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
We don't make our decisions based on what we enjoy right now. We make our decisions based on what we wish to enjoy
Later on.
later down the line.
That's right. Music. Go ahead. That's right.
I wonder if anybody's listening.
You catch that one.
And of the hereafter, they are sure.
Go ahead, brother.
They don't doubt it.
Sure.
They're sure of it. Which means that is what guides their decision making. The hereafter is here after the judgment of this world. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Sir? Yes, sir. Make it plain.
The hereafter is right here on top of the ground while we still around. It's not after we die.
Come on.
It ain't in no damn sky.
That's right.
It ain't under no ground. It's right here on earth where those who remained faithful to the covenant they made with God,
Go ahead.
we say Allah,
That's right.
will be rewarded for their faithfulness.
Come on.
But those who doubted and wavered
That's right.
will be penalized for their doubt and their wavering. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
What makes one? What is one of the things that makes one doubt, makes one waver? You walk in the room. You don't see a lot of people in the room. Right away, you start doubting. You start wavering. You started out, depending on what your orientation of mind was, I'm going to go to the Muslim temple.
Right.
So-and-so invited me out, and I'm going to go and
Check it out.
I'm going to go check this thing out.
Right.
This Islam. Them Muslims. I'm going to go check this thing out.
Go ahead. Yes,
You
sir.
walk in the room, and it's not a lot of other niggas checking it out. Right away, you start doubting whether you made the right decision to check it out. See, you doubt. Talk black to me.
You get in. That's
You made an excellent decision to come. But now you doubt the excellence of the decision based on how many other people didn't make the decision.
Wow.
Y'all all right?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Depending on your orientation of mind, you say, well, I want the teachings of the messenger. I don't want any additions, subtractions, multiplications, divisions. I just want the true teachings of the messenger. I've been over here with this one. Maybe I've been over here with that one. Maybe I've been messing around with this faction. Maybe I've been messing around with that faction. And you say, I just want the messenger's teachings. Y'all following me so far?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Okay. So, you sure you know what you want. You want Elijah.
Right.
You don't want the leadership, teaching, and guidance of these factional leaders. You want Elijah.
Right. Right.
You may have run across the video
Yeah.
and you saw the brother teaching hard, heavy, and strong on the teachings of the messenger, and you liked what you heard because it was pure Elijah.
Right.
Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
And so you make your mind up. Hey, I want to go over there with them.
Okay.
Then you walk in the room. You might not walk in the room. You might just see the room.
Right.
You don't see a lot of other people.
Right.
You start doubting.
Right.
You start feeling uneasy.
Something wrong.
Because a lot of other people in your mind, only in your mind. And see, the thing is, you so silly, it's ridiculous.
Right.
In your mind, you don't see a lot of other people, and so you start doubting. Okay, wait a minute. The Holy Quran is very clear. Those who believe and do good. Let's go back to the exact verse or verses that I was reading. This book,
No doubt.
there's no doubt in it.
None.
No doubt about what?
Anything.
It is a guide. There's no doubt about it. This is the guide. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
That's what the verses are saying. You can take this as a guide. Don't doubt the guidance in this book.
Go ahead.
I, Allah, am the best knower. Don't nobody know what I know. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
This book is from me.
Right.
So ain't no doubt in it because I know more than anybody knows.
Go ahead. That's right.
This is a guide. Take it for such. For those who keep their duty, who believe in the unseen and keep up prayer, and spend out of what we have given them.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
And who believe in that which has been revealed to thee, and in that which was revealed before thee.
Right.
Well, what was revealed before the Holy Quran? The Bible.
That's right.
Duh,
Right.
the Bible.
Right. Bible older. Right.
And of the hereafter they are sure. Then what does it say? These. Now we're specifying. See, with us, we always trying to blur the damn lines.
Right. Wiggle. Right.
We always trying to get out of black and white and go gray. Oh, 50 shades of gray niggas.
Go ahead. 50.
50 shades of gray niggas.
Yes, sir.
No, ain't no shades of no damn gray. It's black or white.
That's it.
No gray at all.
That's right, brother.
You want gray.
That's right. See.
Go ahead.
Because you ain't got the courage. You don't have the character
Make a decision. That's fair.
to be black. The pressure to be white is so strong that you buckle under that damn pressure.
Go ahead.
And you allow enough white in your black to make you prefer gray.
Go ahead, man.
Are you listening to me?
Sir.
No damn gray, black or white,
Black or white. Come on.
God or the devil,
Go ahead.
right or wrong,
Go ahead.
correct or incorrect.
That's right.
Talk black to me.
See.
Ain't no blurry lines. The lines are bold, black, and sharp. Get on the right side of the damn line
Come on.
and quit punking and fagging like a damn coward.
Come on.
Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir. Make it plain.
These, which means only these. Everybody else is not included in this. Ain't no doubt about it. Well, that's just your religious belief system. Well, that's just your opinion. Well, you know, everybody, you alibiing. You trying to get that damn gray in there.
Go ahead.
What God says is black.
Come on.
It's not gray.
Come on.
It leaves no room for wiggling.
Come on, brother minister.
But you some wiggly worm niggas.
Wiggle with it.
Come on.
That's right.
These it is that are on a right course from their Lord. Who else is on a right course from their Lord except these?
Teach.
No damn body.
Teach.
These.
Yes, sir.
These who? Who keep their duty, believe in the unseen, keep up prayer, spend out of what we have given them.
Yes, sir.
Niggas don't pay charity. Niggas don't pay charity.
Come on, brother minister.
Niggas don't pay charity.
Go ahead.
You'll watch these videos forever and never cash out a damn dime. You'll never PayPal a damn dime.
Go ahead.
You'll never donate nothing. These who spend out of what we have given them. You don't spend out of what God has blessed you with.
Come on. Come on, brother minister. Nope. Nope.
Except on foolishness.
That's
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
You spent on the damn stupid bowl.
Yeah, they did. Bro.
Pretzels, chips,
Chips,
wings,
wings,
pizza,
Yep.
bets.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It went down last week.
You damn right it went down last week.
Yeah.
But what did you give to charity? Talk black to me. What did you donate to the cause of truth? Nothing.
Nothing.
What do you ever donate to the cause of truth?
Nothing.
Nothing. And then you wonder why you broke. You gotta give to get.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me. You gotta be a blessing to get a blessing.
Come on, man. That's real.
These are on a right course from their Lord. And these it is that are successful. These it is that are successful. Well, if seeing is believing, when in the history of divine revelation have the believers been the majority and the disbelievers been the minority? When?
Good question.
Good question. Yes, sir.
Good question. Yes, sir.
Name me a prophet who began to teach,
Right. And less.
and the majority of the people were followers of that prophet, and only a minority rejected the prophet. When? Talk black to me.
As you were.
Well, if the Quran says these it is that are on a right course from their Lord, these it is that are successful, if seeing is believing, what are we to believe when you have this small minority of the population that is believing in the message of this representative from God, while the majority are rejecting that man and rejecting that message?
Wow. Wow.
Are they by sight successful? Hell no, they're not successful, not by sight.
No.
So if you don't walk by faith and you do walk by sight, you doubt the message because they don't look seeing, they don't look successful in your eyes.
Come on.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me. They're trying to convince the whole society of the truth of their message, and the overwhelming majority of the society is rejecting that message. How the hell they look successful?
Right.
But according to the Quran, these it is that are on the right course. It doesn't look like they're on the right course.
Right.
They're discriminated against. They're player hated on. They're despised. They're rejected. They're unloved. They're unwanted. They're shunned. Things are hard for them in the society. Talk black to me.
Go ahead, man.
The persecution of the righteous.
Real.
There has never been a prophet or messenger raised up in the midst of a people who was not persecuted, he and his followers, by the majority of the society of that people.
Damn.
When you're a small minority that is rejected and shunned and persecuted, you don't look successful. You don't look like you're on the right course. Talk black to me. The Holy Quran talks about how when a messenger comes or is raised up in the midst of a people, those who lead easy lives reject the message and the messenger. Who looks successful? The ones who lead easy lives? Yeah. That's who looks successful.
Right.
That's who looks like they're on a right course.
Right. They got it going on.
They got it going on.
Yeah.
But that small minority of believers in this new message, this new and different message that demands a change from the status quo to something else.
Come on.
Small.
They don't look successful.
Come on.
They look like salmon swimming upstream.
Right.
Talk black to me.
Come on. That's right.
Wow.
So in order for them to remain firm, they have to believe in the what? Unseen.
Go ahead.
They have to believe in a victory
Go ahead.
that's not obvious, that's not visible right now. They don't look victorious, but they got to believe and have faith in a victory they can't see right now. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir. Wow.
You look at us who follow the most honorable Elijah Muhammad,
We looked at that.
and you don't judge us properly. You can disagree with us all you want,
Right. Right.
but understand us. We don't believe that going or traveling on a course other than the one we're on,
That's better. That's right.
no matter how many people are not in here with us, that does not change our mind. That if we change our course, we will not achieve the victory that we wish to achieve. Is anybody listening to me this
Yes,
afternoon?
sir. Go ahead, man.
There's a victory that I'm looking for, that we are looking for.
Right.
And we don't believe there's a snowball's chance in hell that we're going to get that victory if we don't do exactly what we're doing, exactly where we're doing it, and exactly how we're doing it.
Come on, man. Come on, brother. Ain't no other way.
You can't point to me
Another way.
someplace else
Right.
where there's more niggas and tell me that must be the place I need to be.
Come on, man.
I don't have no faith that that's where I'm supposed to be.
Go ahead, brother.
I don't believe in no victory over there.
Go ahead.
So I can't go there. No matter how weak I look here, I cannot go there. I don't believe in what they doing over there.
Go ahead.
And I'm not no hoe. I'm not no punk.
Come on.
I will not do what I don't believe. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir. Go ahead, man.
I don't walk by sight. I walk by faith in a victory that's not visible after they are sure.
That's right.
I believe in a judgment
Coming. That's right.
by God that will reward us for staying the course, for holding the line, and will punish those that you think we should be with.
Yes, sir.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Understand us. We literally, our hearts pump Kool-Aid at the thought of not being where we are and doing what we do. It frightens us.
Right.
I'm scared to go over there.
Go ahead.
I'm scared not to be here.
Go ahead.
There's a great fear in my heart
That's right.
that comes up the moment I even conceive of not being here.
Come on. Whoa.
Some of what I do is courage, but most of what I do is fear. I'm scared not to do what I do. I believe in a defeat. I believe in a punishment. I believe in a chastisement
Coming. Go ahead, brother.
that I can't see right now.
Right.
But I have faith in that chastisement coming if I go another way. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So I do as the Quran teaches, wait. We too, with you, are of those who wait.
Wait. Come on.
Are you listening to me?
Go ahead,
Come
brother.
on. Teach.
The Holy Quran talks about the disbelievers who are constantly saying, well, bring the chastisement
Right,
if
right.
what you're saying is true.
Come on.
Bring it then.
Bang.
Where it at?
Where is it?
What are?
Yep.
So we say, wait,
Yeah.
just wait.
It's coming.
It's coming. Just wait. Stick around, baby.
Yeah.
Stick around.
Yep.
Talk black to me. These it is that are on a right course from their Lord. These it is that are successful. When it says these it is that are successful, it obviously isn't talking about right then and there by sight.
Go ahead.
The success it's talking about is a success that won't be fully manifested until Judgment Day. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir, brother.
Jesus talks about it in the Bible, about a bridegroom coming and some brides with oil and lamps who let the oil run out of their lamps. So by the time the bridegroom comes, because he took so damn long getting there, you got a bunch of damn brides who let the oil run out of their lamps. Talk black to me. How did they let the oil run out of their lamps? They started doubting.
Go ahead.
Too much time was going by. So their belief in that unseen wedding, their belief in that unseen victory started getting weaker and weaker and weaker and weaker and weaker. The Holy Quran speaks of this and says time became prolonged for them. Come on now. This is why all of the righteous who were prophets and messengers taught patience.
That's right.
You
Right.
gotta be patient. Talk black to me.
It's not an overnight course. Right.
All right. A whole lot of teaching on Assalamu Alaikum, isn't it?
Yes, sir. Good teacher.
Who believe in that which has been revealed to thee, but also believe in that which has been revealed before thee. That would be the Bible. And everything that I've been saying has been leading up to, if you read your Bible, Genesis 43 and 23 says Assalamu Alaikum. The words Assalamu alaikum are literally in the Bible, in the book of Genesis, the 43rd chapter, the 23rd verse, black woman. Black man too, but especially you hard or die-hard Christian sisters. You say, well, I never saw Assalamu alaikum in the Bible. Yes, you did. But Jesus speaks of a condition called blind, deaf, and dumb. Jesus talks about the blind. Jesus talks about the deaf. Jesus talks about the dumb. Hello?
Yes, sir.
Jesus said, blind leaders. If the blind lead the blind, they both shall fall in the ditch. He wasn't talking about physically blind people.
Come on.
He was using an analogy of physical blindness to describe spiritual blindness.
Go ahead.
Talk back to me.
Go ahead.
Meaning those that have eyes, but they see not. Those that have ears, but they hear not. Those that have a tongue, but they speak not. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Speak not what? Speak not the truth. All right. You saw Assalamu alaikum in the Bible.
That's right.
When you were reading Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, you saw Assalamu alaikum in Luke. You saw Assalamu alaikum in John.
Come on.
And when you saw it, it was Jesus saying it. When a Muslim brother or sister says to you, Assalamu alaikum, oh, that's that Muslim stuff. Well, what about when Jesus says Assalamu alaikum?
Oh.
You say, well, Jesus doesn't say Assalamu alaikum. According to the Bible, yes, he does.
That's right.
What are you talking about? You saw him say it.
Right.
You read him say it.
Go ahead, man.
But because you have eyes that see not,
Come on, brother.
when you looked at it, you didn't see it. Why didn't you see it? Because you're a people who need a month, the coldest and the shortest of all the months of the year, to study your own history.
Damn. Go ahead, man.
Anybody listening?
You missed that one, brother.
Yeah, well, you know. We are people who miss.
Yeah.
Think about this. He is a people made so blind to their own history, made so deaf to their own history. What do you mean deaf to their own history? You could hear somebody teaching the history of ancient Egypt and you didn't hear nothing about yourself. The white man could teach you your own history and you don't think it's yours. Talk back to me.
Right.
He is a people so deaf and dumb to their own history
Come on.
that in 1926, you've been here since 1555.
Go ahead.
Some of you say, no, we've only been here since 1619. No problem. We're not going to argue over those 64 years.
64 years.
But even if it was from 1619, from 1619 to 1926, you were so robbed of your own black history that a week,
That's all they gave us.
a week. Some of you are so young.
Right.
What do you mean so young? Some of you were not born in 1976. You weren't here yet. Anybody listening?
Yes,
Sir.
sir.
Some of you were not born in 1976. Brother,
Sir.
75 or 74?
74.
Okay. Here's a brother that was born in 1974. So in 1976, he was here.
Yes, sir.
But he was 2 years old.
Go ahead.
He didn't know his
Anus.
anus
Right.
from his elbows.
Right.
Right or wrong?
Right.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So you have a little milk behind the ears.
A lot of it.
Yes, sir.
So if you were born in 1974, you didn't have any concept of a black history, nothing.
Go ahead.
Right.
Right or wrong?
Right.
Right.
By the time you had a developed enough mind to even think of any such thing as black history, you had a whole month, brother.
Yes, sir.
You grew up with the whole month.
Right.
Yes, sir.
We had weeks.
I was born in 1962, bruh.
Yes,
We
sir.
had weeks. Yes, sir, brother.
Yes, sir.
I remember having Black History Week
Yes, sir. Teach.
events
That was it.
when I was growing up in school.
Yep. That's all we had. Yep.
Matter of fact, it wasn't even Black History Week. It was Negro History Week.
Go ahead. Teach.
See, when I was born, we were Negro.
Go ahead.
Right.
We wasn't black.
Teach.
Right.
Yes, sir.
What's my subject today?
Black history.
Like this.
And the changing world.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I started out with Assalamu alaikum, right?
Yes, sir.
And I said, when those words are translated from the black man's language of Arabic into the white man's language of English, what am I dealing with? History.
Go ahead. Yes, sir. Teach. That's right.
I'm dealing with black history.
Go ahead.
When you open up your Bible to Genesis 43 and 23, you're dealing with black history. What do you mean? You're dealing with the black history of the translation of peace be unto you from the black man's language of Arabic, Assalamu alaikum, into the white man's language of English, peace be unto you.
Yes, sir.
Are you with me?
Yes, sir. Teach.
All right. So from 1926 to 1976, that's 50 whole years. That's a full half of a century.
Yes, sir.
We had 1 week to study our history.
That was it.
Is anybody interested in what I'm saying?
Monday through Friday. Yeah.
1 week to study our history.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Too long, brother.
Of people so blind, so deaf, and so dumb to their own history that in order to address that very, very serious issue,
Right.
a week is set aside. A damn week. And it ain't Black History Week.
Yes, sir.
It's Negro History Week.
Come on.
Right. Yeah.
When in the hell were we ever Negroes?
Come on, man. Come on.
There's no such thing as Negro history.
That's right. That's right.
Negro history is a figumentation of the white man's imagination.
No. Go ahead,
What the
brother.
hell is Negro History Week?
Go ahead, man.
That's right.
Sir.
We weren't Negroes till the white man called us Negroes.
Sir.
And when the white man called us Negroes, we weren't Negroes, we were black. But the white man nicknamed us Negroes, and we accepted the white man's nickname.
Sir.
Because we were so robbed of the knowledge of our black selves that the white man could give us an identity as Negroes. And yes, sir, boss, we's Negroes.
Yes, sir.
We started calling ourselves Negroes after what the white man called us.
Right.
We had been black for trillions of years.
Come on.
Here come the goddamn white man, and all of a sudden we not black no more, we Negroes. Because the white man said we Negroes.
That's right.
And when the most honorable Elijah Muhammad said, discard that name Negro, we're black. You damn Negroes said, no, that's that Muslim stuff.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me.
Go ahead.
Amen.
In 1926, the man affectionately known as the father of black history. Now, how can you be the father of black history when you start Negro History Week?
Go ahead.
But you're the father not of Negro history, you're the father of black history. When you died, we weren't black yet.
Go ahead.
You were born and we were Negroes.
Right.
Matter of fact, when you were born, we was niggas.
Go ahead.
We might have even been slaves, but maybe not. But we were definitely niggas.
Right.
Talk black to me.
That's right.
By the time you died, we had become Negroes.
Come on. Teach on it. Teach. Yes, sir.
And when you died, we were still Negroes.
Go ahead.
But you're the father of black history. You're not even a part of the history of our being black.
Go ahead.
Come on now, we're talking about black history.
That's right.
And we're talking about this changing world.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you, Carter G. Woodson,
Yes, sir.
who worked together with the Honorable Marcus Mosiah Garvey and the United Negro Improvement Association,
Right.
UNIA.
Right. Come on. Come on.
Universal Negro Improvement
Right.
Association.
Right.
Now, if he said American Negro
Right.
Improvement Association, he would have been more right.
Right.
Even though we weren't Negroes,
I get it. Yes, sir.
he would have been more right.
Very near correct.
See, sometimes you can be wrong,
Yes, sir.
but it can be understandable.
Right.
It can be explainable.
Right.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
FOI are compelled to be tolerant and understanding.
Yes, sir.
Are you with me?
Yes, sir.
You'd have been more right if you said American Negro Improvement Association. Because there were a people who, though they were not actually Negroes, they identified as Negroes.
Come on.
Are you with me?
That's
Yes,
right.
sir.
In America.
Yes, sir.
But when you say Universal Negro Improvement Association,
Right.
Negroes ain't universal.
Come on. Come on.
Negroes are regional.
Make it plain. That's right.
Ain't no Negroes nowhere but damn America.
Come on.
Yeah.
That's right. Teach.
Talk black to me.
Teach.
sir.
Facts.
Black people didn't identify as Negroes nowhere but
Come
America.
on. That's fact.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, man.
Teach.
Even the blacks of America didn't identify as Negroes during the 1800s.
Come on.
Wasn't no Negroes during the time of Abraham Lincoln.
That's right. Come on. Teach.
Talk black to me.
Teach. Come on.
So how can there be a universal Negro, meaning Negroes everywhere?
Right.
Brother, ain't no damn Negroes everywhere.
Right. Come on.
Ain't no Negroes nowhere but here.
Come on.
So what the hell are you talking about? Universal Negro.
Right. Yes, sir.
Meaning the Negroes here in America, the Negroes in Africa, the Negroes in the Caribbean, the Negroes here, the Negroes there, everywhere, Negro. Old big Negro had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. Hell no.
Right, come on.
Talk black to me.
Yes, sir. Teach.
How in the hell are you going to improve the condition of the Negro universally when there is no Negro any place but here whose condition needs improvement?
Come on.
Wherever black people are anywhere but here, their condition might need improvement, but they're not Negroes.
Come on. That's right.
Are y'all with me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But when you've been robbed sufficiently of your history,
Right. Right.
you identify as Negro.
Right.
Talk black to me. Okay. What would you identify as if you had not been robbed of your history by the white man? Well, you may have identified as Fulani. You may have identified as Tuareg.
Come on.
You may have identified as Amazigh.
Come on.
You may have identified as Ashanti.
Come on.
You may have identified as Wolof.
Yes, sir.
You may have identified as Mandinka.
Yes, sir.
You may have identified as Shona, Zulu,
Yes, sir.
Xhosa. You may have identified as, let me see, what else? What else? There's a whole lot else.
Yeah, that's a lot of tribes.
I mean, you may have identified as Maasai.
Yes, sir.
Right or wrong?
Yes, sir.
Talk black to me. There is so much that you may have identified as. Who knows how many different Bantu tribes there are? I don't have that number in my head.
Yes, sir.
What about all the Mandi tribes? You may have identified as, see now a few other names are coming up.
Yes.
You may have identified as Soso. Talk black to me.
Go ahead.
But because you were so robbed of your history,
Yes,
you don't know what tribe you came from.
Come on.
You may have identified as Hausa. You may have identified as Igbo.
Yes, sir.
You may have identified as Yoruba.
Yes, sir. Teach.
Come on. What's this other one? This movie that came out with our girl.
Oh,
yeah.
Woman King.
Woman King.
The homie.
Yeah,
The homie.
Yes, sir.
Right.
You may have identified as whatever tribe that was in the homie.
Right. Go ahead.
But we don't know what tribe we're from.
Yes, sir.
I know, man.
So we can't identify as whatever tribe we're from.
Come on.
But had we not been robbed
Yes, sir.
of our black history, there is a tremendous chance that we would identify as whatever tribe we identified as before we were brought over here.
Yes,
Come
sir.
on. God, child.
Teach.
All of us that were brought over here on slave ships identified with a specific tribe
Come on.
in Africa.
Right.
Come on.
Now,
We don't know.
you get all the way to 1926, we have no idea what tribe we're from.
Right. Lost, man.
Come on.
So what the hell are we?
That's serious.
We don't know.
That's serious.
So the white man says, Negro.
Negro.
Yes, sir. We's Negroes. Now you go into Ancestry DNA or Ancestry.com to get some DNA.
Yes, sir.
Crazy as hell.
Yes, sir.
Right. That's right, man.
Right.
Okay.
Mm.
So being without the knowledge of our black history, again, we don't know what tribe we're from.
Right.
And since that is how we identified when we got here. When we first got here, we knew
Yes, sir. Facts.
that we were either Mandinka, Ashanti, Fulbe,
Yes, sir.
Fulani, whatever you want to call us.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
We knew we were one of those tribes. And there's no reason to believe that had we been left with the knowledge of whatever tribe we were from, we wouldn't still identify as that today.
Go ahead.
Now, we might also identify with a particular nation state. Are you with me?
Yes, sir.
A particular nation state. But we still identify with our tribe.
Come on.
Are you with me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
You had the history of the Moors, right?
Yes, sir.
Well, what were the Moors? The white man called them Berbers,
Yes, sir.
right or wrong. They called themselves Amazigh, right or wrong.
Come on. Teach on it.
Some of them were Nafsa.
Right.
Are you with me?
Yes, sir.
What do you mean Nafsa? That was their tribe.
Right. Go ahead.
Some of them were, what's that name? Some of them were, I can't think of it right now.
Yes, sir.
I used to know a whole lot of different so-called Berber tribes.
Go ahead.
Nafsa is one of them.
Yes, sir.
What else? I can't think of it right now.
Let's see.
But there were many of us. There was Senhaja. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Senhaja was a federation of many different tribes that formed the Senhaja Federation of Tribes. But they were called Berbers and they were called Moors. Are you with me? Black history and the changing world. Bottom line, I know I'm beating this horse dead, but bottom line is, even though we may have identified with the Almoravid Empire, we still identify by the particular tribe that we came from.
Yes, sir.
Even though we may have identified with the Ghanaian Empire, we still identify by the tribe that we came from. Are you with me?
Yes, sir.
Again, being robbed of the knowledge of our black history, we can't tell you what tribe we're from. Talk black to me.
Come on, brother.
When you don't know what people you are from, do you know who your friends are?
Good question.
No. What's more important, do you know who your enemies are?
No.
No. You don't know who traditionally are your friends, your allies. You don't know who your traditional enemies are because you don't know who you are. So you might be sleeping with the enemy.
That's right.
You might be warring with your ally because you don't know who you are. Talk black to me. All right. So in 1926, Carter G. Woodson, working together with Marcus Garvey's UNIA, writing in the newspaper Garvey had called The Negro World.
Come on.
The what world?
Negro.
The The Negro what?
Negro world.
When the hell have Negroes had a world?
As you were, sir.
Negroes didn't even have a municipality. Negroes didn't have a county.
A grain
Negroes didn't have a state.
A grain of
Negroes didn't have a nation. But you talking about a Negro world?
Go ahead.
No damn Negroes all over the world.
Go ahead.
The Negro world. And who, my beloved brother?
We have.
Though you were a fine Muslim, Brother Marcus,
Go ahead.
Right.
Teach.
Right.
honorable Marcus Mosiah, though you were a fine Muslim,
Yep.
will you please tell me who in the hell, other than the ghettos of America, are included in this world called Negro? There's not a continental African that is included in that.
That's right.
Mr. Garvey, you're not even a Negro.
Go ahead.
What the hell you mean, the Negro world?
Teach.
You came from Jamaica, brother. Wasn't no Negroes in Jamaica.
Go ahead.
So what the hell are you talking about? You were West Indian.
Come on.
How in the hell did you come from the West Indies? A West Indian talking about a Negro world.
Go ahead.
Ain't no damn Negro world in the West Indies.
West Indies. Go ahead.
Only in
Go
America.
ahead. Teach.
No, I'm reaching him. But am I reaching them?
Go ahead.
See, depending on where your mind and your heart is, you feeling what I'm saying.
Yes,
Right.
Go ahead.
Right.
But depending on where your heart and your mind is, you not feeling what I'm saying.
Wow.
Which is why I say it so nasty so often. Because what I'm saying is so true and it can't be defended against. And yet, it's so difficult to get you to get down with it. So it makes me bitter and frustrated.
Come on.
So I start kicking you in your mouth. Talk black to me, because this ain't rocket science. I don't want to have to argue and debate with you about this. God damn it, I'm right.
Yes, sir.
And if you disagree with me, you're wrong. Ain't no gray, I'm right, you're wrong.
Right.
That's it.
Black and white. That's right.
Black and damn white. But if you a Nation of Islam reject who fell back on Garvey because you couldn't cut the mustard with Elijah,
Come on.
I might have to argue with you about this.
Come on.
You don't have no argument with me about the greatness of Marcus Garvey. We're not arguing about that. But the guidance of Marcus Garvey,
Right. Come on.
we got to argue about that.
Yes, sir. Teach.
Why do we have to argue about that? Because the Holy Quran says, well, that's your religious beliefs, shut up.
Come on.
I, Allah, am the best knower. Garvey believed in the Bible and preached it. Now, does the Bible agree that Allah is the best knower? Yes. Hold up, wait a minute. Ain't no Allah in the Bible. How in the hell is there no Allah in the Bible?
Right. Make it plain.
You such a fool. There's no Jacob in the Bible. Yes, there is.
Oh, go ahead.
There's no Jesus in the Bible.
Teach
Yes,
us.
there is.
Teach us.
There's no Moses in the Bible.
Oh, that's
Yes,
right.
there is. Yes, there is.
No John the Baptist. None of them folks.
Ain't none of that in the Bible.
Right.
You don't get a Jacob in the Bible till you get a jackass in till you get a jackass in England.
Go ahead.
Where the hell you get a Jacob from?
Come on.
Talk black to me. At the time that the Bible speaks of there being a Jacob, there were no J's. The letter J didn't exist.
Come on. Teach on it.
Talk black to me.
Teach on it. Yes, sir. Teach.
At the time when Jacob was alive, the name was Yaqub.
Yes, sir.
There were no J's and there were no O's.
Go ahead.
Black history.
That's right. Teach.
You don't find the J in black history.
Come on. Not at all.
You don't find the O in black history.
Not at all.
You don't even find the E in black history.
Teach.
Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
We use the I
Yes.
for E.
Come on.
Go ahead.
We use the U for O.
Go ahead.
We use the Y for J.
Go ahead. Yes, sir. Teach.
So instead of Joseph,
Right.
it's Yusif.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Teach. Teach on it. Teach.
Yusif.
Go ahead. Teach.
Or Yusuf.
Go ahead.
But damn sure not Joseph.
Yes, sir.
No J, no O, no E.
Come on.
Talk back to me.
Yes, sir.
Instead of Jacob,
Yes, sir.
it's Yaqub.
Yes, sir. Teach. Teach.
But what the hell would you know about that? You've been robbed of your history, and by being robbed of your black history, you don't know the history of the name Jacob,
Yes, sir. That's
Joseph,
right.
Jesus.
Right.
You don't know.
All of them. Yes, sir.
In order to get to Jesus, you got to come through Jesus.
Come on.
In order to get to Jesus,
Right.
you got to come through Yesu.
Come on.
Yeah. Why? Yesu.
Right.
Yesu.
Come on.
In order to get to Yesu, you got to come through Isa.
Come on. Come on.
So you start with Isa.
Yes, sir.
You end up with Yesu.
Come on.
Then Jesus.
Yes, sir.
Then Jesus.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
You all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Make it plain. Yes, sir. That's
In order to get to Moses, you got to start with Musa.
Yes, sir. Come on.
Go ahead.
Yes, sir. That's right.
Yes, sir, Brother Smith.
Yes, sir.
When you are familiar with your black history, ain't nobody named Abraham.
Go ahead.
It's Ibrahim,
Go ahead. Yes, sir.
not Abraham.
Come on.
Ibrahim.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Teach.
But when you hear Abraham, you think, okay, that's what's up. When you know your black history, every time you hear Abraham, you think, oh, that's the translation of Ibrahim.
That's right. That's right. Go ahead. Teach. Yes,
When
sir.
you know your black history, every time you hear the name Jacob, oh, that's just the English translation of Yaqub.
Right. Right.
When you know your own black history and you hear the name Jesus, you know
Come on.
that that's a translation of your language name for him, which is Isa.
That's right.
When you hear the name Moses and you know your black history,
Yes, sir.
you know that's a white man's word for your word Musa.
Come on.
Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Come on.
But when you don't know your black history, the white man can give you Moses. He can give you Jacob. He can give you Jesus. He can give you Abraham. And that's where the history of those names starts and ends
Right.
with you.
Right. Yes, sir. Fact.
The name Abraham is a branch from a root.
Right.
The name Jesus is a branch name from a root name. The name Jacob is a branch name from a root name.
Come on.
It's a white branch from a black root.
Yes, sir. Teach. Teach.
You start with a black root, Yakub,
Come on.
and it branches out eventually to a white Jacob. You start with a black root, Esau,
Right.
and you end up branching into Yesu, Jesus,
Right.
Jesus, white branch.
Right.
You start with the black root, Musa, and you end up with the white branch from that root, Moses.
Right.
Are you with me?
That's right.
Black history in the changing world. Okay? Everybody still all right?
Yes, sir.
We have been so robbed of our history that when I spend too much time on Assalamu Alaikum, you want me to shut up about that and move on to something that you be more interested in.
Right.
Not everybody, but some of you. Like, this ain't important. Get to what you really have to say. Nigga, this is what the hell I really have to say.
That's right. Come on. Yes, sir.
All right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. I'm making the point that when you are as robbed of your own history as we as black people have been robbed, to the point where a Negro named Woodson can give you a week of Negro history
Yes, sir.
because you're so pathetic when it comes to the knowledge of yourself that you get a week to focus on your history.
Right.
51 weeks. You focused on the white man's history.
That's right.
1 week, you take a glimpse, not a look, a glimpse, a peek. Not boom.
Come on.
No. You get a peek
Yes, sir.
into your history.
Come on.
Now explain to me how you are so deaf, dumb, and blind to your own black history, how you can take a Bible
Yes, sir.
and go to reading it and think you know what the hell you read. You don't even know who the hell you are.
Right.
So why do you think you know what the hell you read?
Come on. Yes, sir.
Your nose is so big that you could put the Bible in one of your nostrils and still have room to park your damn car. Your hair is so nappy
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
that when you walk by a John Deere dealership, I don't know if that exists, you walk by a John Deere tractor
Yes, sir.
and the damn tractor talk black to me.
Come on.
You can't get a John Deere tractor through your damn hair. Your lips so big that we can't even see the car parked in your nostrils next to your damn Bible because your freaking lips are covering the damn nostrils.
Teach. Teach.
But what's your name? Smith, Jones, Johnson, Jackson. How you that black and your name is that white?
Yes, sir.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Come on.
You so deaf, dumb, and blind, you don't see the problem with having the white man's name.
Yes, sir.
Nigga, even when your name is Umar
Come on.
and your middle name is Abdullah,
Last name Johnson.
your last name Johnson,
Name Johnson.
you named after lotion.
Come on.
You must be a faggot. You're named after some goddamn lotion, nigga.
Oh, and the baby oil.
Don't forget the baby oil. You got some lotion and some baby oil in the joint. What's up?
Come on. That's what they got Diddy for, that baby oil.
You know, look here.
Right.
You ever seen them niggas constipated?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Hell no.
Come on.
They got a good flow. Whoosh.
That's what they say.
Ain't no blockage. Okay.
Come on.
Stop it, Minister Eric. You are disgusting.
Come on.
Okay.
Come on, teach.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
You started out the eye of a needle, and you ended up the Grand Damn Canyon. Talk black to me.
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Yes, sir.
Umar Abdullah Johnson. Huh? You got a lot of these Orthodox Muslims running around with these Muslim first and middle names, or at very least, Muslim first name.
Yes, sir.
Look, Mustafa Briggs.
Right.
As you were, sir.
Nigga, please.
Right.
Mustafa Briggs. Boy, you think I'm listening to you?
Makes sense. Yes, sir.
You think I'm listening to a nigga named Briggs
Come on, brother.
with Mustafa in front of it? You think I'm listening to some nigga with Umar and Abdullah in front of Johnson?
As you were, sir.
Are you high?
Right.
Come on.
But when you don't know your black history, you'll actually sit down and listen to a nigga named Mustafa Briggs. You'll actually sit down and listen to a nigga named Umar Abdullah Johnson.
Right.
You'll actually sit there and be like, man, he deep, man. Man, he was really...
Yes. Right.
What? Talk black to me. Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
So you open the Bible and you see in Luke 24 and 36, Assalamu alaikum. But you don't know it's Assalamu alaikum because you don't know your history.
Right.
Because you don't know your history, you don't know the history of the words, peace be unto you.
Come on.
Come on.
Come on.
The history of those words starts with the white man and ends up with the black man.
Come on. Break it down. Make it plain.
You start with peace be unto you.
Yes, sir.
You end up with shalom alaikum.
Come on.
You end up with assalamu alaikum.
Yes, sir.
You end up with assalam alaikum.
Yes, sir.
That's where you end up. Why? Because in order to get to peace be unto you, you had to start with assalamu alaikum.
Come on. Yes, sir.
That's what you start with.
Yes, sir. Teach.
Peace be unto you is what you end with.
Yes, sir.
But you've been cut off from what you start with, and you only know what you end with.
Right.
What you end with for a Negro, a nigger, an African American, what is ended up with is what a nigger starts with. I don't start with peace be unto you.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
I start with assalamu alaikum.
That's right.
And I know the route like a GPS. I know the route from assalamu alaikum to peace be unto you.
Yes, sir.
I know the route from Isa to Jesus.
Come on.
I know the route from Musa to Moses.
Come on.
I know the route from Yaqub to Jacob.
Yes, sir.
Because I know my black history.
Yes, sir. Come on.
All praises due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Sir.
I know the route from Aleph to A.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
You start with Aleph in ancient Egypt and you end up with A
Come on.
Go
That's
ahead.
right.
in modern England.
They don't.
Go ahead. Let's build.
They don't. Come on. Come on.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah
Hey,
Muhammad.
It's that black history. Come on.
Black history.
Yes, sir.
We got to talk about this changing world.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Make it plain.
So why do we pick up the Holy Quran as Muslims and think that when we start reading it, that we know what the hell we're reading?
Right.
You don't even know who the hell you are.
Good question.
Talk back to me. Here's a nigga, Mustafa Briggs,
Yes, sir.
Umar Johnson,
Yes, sir.
but he don't mess with the Quran. Let's just deal with Mustafa Briggs. Here you start with a nigga, Mustafa Briggs. Yeah, a nigga named Umar Abdullah doesn't deal with the Quran.
Wow.
The jackass will
Wow.
explain, hey, I only got those names because that's what my father was on.
Wow. Wow.
Idiot. If that's what your father was on, how come that's not what you on?
Come on. That's right.
Oh, you got a slick talking explanation for it.
Right.
Well, you know, Islam wasn't doing nothing for black people. What the hell is Afrocentricity doing for black people?
Teach.
What the hell is Christianity doing for black people?
Right. Come on.
What the hell is anything other than Islam doing for black
Right.
people?
Yes, sir. Good question.
You act like you got your consciousness from Afrocentricity. You got your consciousness from the same place you got Umar and Abdullah.
There you go. Yes, sir.
Now you simply decided to change course
Right.
while you were already conscious.
Come on. Yes, sir. Teach.
But somebody was already conscious before you.
Go ahead.
Talk back to me.
Go ahead.
And that's why your name ain't Sylvester McGillicuddy.
Johnson.
Johnson.
Yes, sir.
Y'all with me?
Yes, sir. Come on.
I wonder if they are.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Now here you are, Mustafa Briggs. Mr. Briggs, what tribe are you from? Don't tell me nothing about no Ancestry.com either.
Right.
I don't want to hear none of that garbage.
Right.
What tribe are you from? I doubt Brother Mustafa, and he is Brother Mustafa. All Muslims are the brothers of Muslims.
Go ahead.
Okay. He is our brother Muslim. All right. You wouldn't think so because of the way I'm dragging him. But I'm not dragging him. It's not personal.
Yes, sir. Go
It's
ahead.
business.
Come on.
It's not personal. It's
Right.
principle.
Come on.
I'm dragging his principles, not necessarily his person. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Mr. Briggs, I doubt very seriously that you know what tribe you're from.
Right.
So why do you want to teach me Islam and tell me that the Aqidah of the Nation of Islam ain't right? How the hell you know it ain't right? You don't even know what tribe you're from. Probably. If you do, I stand corrected.
Right.
But I don't think you do. Or your name wouldn't be Briggs. Talk back to me. And if you do know what tribe you're from and you don't wear a name of that tribe, you choose to wear the name of a race of people who are the enemy of your tribe,
Right.
then that's even worse.
That's way worse. Yes, sir.
You'll do better to say you don't know.
Right.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Let me win on this point Because if you destroy that point, I got another point worse than that one, buddy. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
I mean, when I hand you a L, you best to just damn take it.
Come on.
Because if you don't take the lowercase L that I'm handing you, I got a bold capital underline L for you coming behind that one.
Right.
Talk black to me. Why does he want to teach me the Quran? Nigga don't know his name. My name Muhammad.
Go ahead. Yes, sir.
I use the name Shabazz.
Yes, sir.
It is my name.
Yes, sir.
But my name is Muhammad.
Come on.
This nigga's name is Briggs.
Briggs.
Yeah.
How the hell how is Mr. Briggs going to teach Mr. Muhammad?
About
Where they do that at? What part of the game is that?
They don't. They don't.
Briggs teaching Muhammad.
They don't do that.
Johnson teaching Muhammad.
They don't do that. Yes, sir.
You say, what about Eric? God damn it, what about Eric?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
If it was up to me, wouldn't be no Eric either.
Come on.
But the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, recognizing that after being robbed of our original names, language, culture, God, religion, made deaf, dumb, and blind, he knows we're not qualified to start choosing names for ourselves.
Come on. Yes, sir.
That's what the X is about.
Teach. Yes, sir.
Are you listening to me?
Come on.
So whatever first name your parents gave you,
Yes, sir.
hold on to that temporarily.
Yes, sir.
That's a temporary name. We need to call you something, damn it. Just hold on to that.
Yes.
But we're going to follow that with an X
Yes, sir.
to indicate we don't know what your real name is.
Come on.
I'm using Eric as a first name because I don't know what name should be my first name.
Right. Yes, sir.
I'm not qualified to make that decision.
Come on.
Talk back to me. I'm not qualified.
Right.
But the slave name, meaning the surname of the slave master, that got to go right now.
Pronto. Yes, sir.
Because we can't be claimed by our own people or our own God until we get rid of that slave name.
Yes, sir.
Are you with me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Now, I know Ghana is saying, come on home, y'all.
I heard about that. Yes, sir.
Ghana's stupid as hell, too.
Whoa.
Ghana is blind,
Teach on it.
calling some other blind, come home.
Come on. Teach on it. Teach.
Blind leaders of the blind, both gonna end up in a damn ditch. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
You get on YouTube and watch these videos. Ghana is becoming increasingly niggified. Niggers leaving America, still niggers.
Yes, sir.
Taking your nigger to Africa.
Come on. That's right. That's what they do.
Making a place in Africa someplace I no longer want to go.
Come on. Right.
Look, you dumb, ignorant porch monkey nigger. If I want nigger, I can get that in the air.
Yes, sir.
When I go to Africa, the last thing I want to see is nigger.
Yes, sir.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir. Teach.
But you take your nigger to Africa. And you do nigger in Africa. Tainting further and pissing all over Africa.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
If you're going to Africa, go to Africa as an intelligent Muslim.
Come on. Yes, sir.
Don't go no damn nigger. You go to Ghana and you looking for the nightlife.
Right.
What the hell you want a nightlife in Ghana for?
America. Right.
Right. Yes, sir.
Because you's a stupid porch monkey nigga from America.
Right.
Mhm.
Come on.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. Teach.
That's real. We need that.
You want to be able to do the things in Ghana that you do in America.
Right, right. Mm.
You took the same mentality you have in America over to damn Ghana.
That's right.
Mm.
I don't want to see you over there.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. That's right. Go ahead.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Niggas shaking they ass in damn Ghana. Scantily clad, partying in damn Ghana.
Right.
Wanting to be a damn nigga in Ghana. Why would you take that monkey crap over there?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Leave it here. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. I wish I could go over there and find any of y'all doing this nigga crap that you do over there. I wish I could pick you up by the seat of your pants and the back of your goddamn nigga collar and toss you back to America.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Get your damn self together before you go back home.
Come on.
Don't go over there with the garbage that you bring from here.
Come on. That's right. Yes, sir.
The last thing Africa needs is niggas like you. Stay the hell out from over there. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
You mad? Am I turning you off? Minister Eric needs to understand that he can be off-putting sometimes. I do understand I can be off-putting sometimes. I'm trying to be off-putting all times. I just keep missing.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Come on.
I want to be worse than I am. I'm trying, but I don't succeed. What's wrong with you?
Yes, sir.
Whatever I am, I'm trying to be worse.
Come on.
Give me time.
Yes, sir. Teach.
You think this is something? Wait till I get finished.
Come on.
Hell no. So here's a nigga named Briggs. Let me get back to Briggs. That wants to teach me Quran.
Right.
Boy, you are priceless. Shut up. X stands for unknown.
Right.
Meaning, my name is Eric. First name.
Yes, sir.
It shouldn't be, because that's the white man's name.
Go ahead.
But whatever black man's name it should be, we don't know.
Right.
X.
Right.
Then you have the slave name, the name that identifies me as the property of the white man.
Yes, sir.
We're going to X that out.
Yes, sir.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well then what about Muhammad? Well, if you are a public figure in the Nation of Islam, and I know that if you hoe, you don't understand I'm a public figure in the Nation of Islam.
Teach.
You need to see more people around me to understand I'm a public figure.
Teach.
The messenger doesn't want public figures in the Nation of Islam with slave names.
Yes, sir.
So you can't be Malcolm X Little
Yes, sir.
and be a public figure in the Nation of Islam.
Yes, sir.
You have to be Malcolm Shabazz.
Yes, sir.
We're not going to give you a highfalutin fancy name because we don't know what highfalutin fancy name fits you, Malcolm.
Yes, sir.
You ain't been around that long. We don't know what your dominant or your predominant characteristics and qualities and attributes are.
Yes, sir. Teach.
So just hold on to Malcolm for a minute. That's the name Mama gave you and Daddy, whatever.
Right.
We're going to put that X in front of that little. We're going to X that out now. But the X also means we don't know what should come before it either.
Come on.
We don't know.
Yes, sir.
Okay. But now that you're a public figure, that X ain't enough. We don't want you Minister Malcolm X Little.
Right.
No, Minister Malcolm Shabazz.
Yes, sir.
We so silly, we don't even know Malcolm's name was Shabazz.
Come on. Black history.
We think maybe Malcolm's name became Shabazz after he left the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Right.
El Hajj Malik El Shabazz.
Right.
Brother Omar Wali. His name was Shabazz already.
Yes, sir.
I've seen Malcolm with the messenger being interviewed as the messenger's national representative, being interviewed by a cracker smoking a cigarette, and the name popped up to identify on the video
Yes, sir.
who Malcolm was, and it didn't say Malcolm X, it said Malcolm Shabazz.
Yes, sir. Teach. Teach.
So we're not going to give you no fancy name, but we're not going to let you be Malcolm X.
Right.
Because Malcolm X is Malcolm X Little.
Yes, sir.
We're not going to leave you at that. We're going to put Shabazz because that's simple.
Yes, sir.
You're Shabazz already.
Go ahead.
Because Shabazz is the name of your tribe.
Come on.
So when we call you Malcolm Shabazz,
Yes, sir.
we are simply saying Malcolm of the tribe of Shabazz.
Yes, sir.
Are you with me?
Go ahead. Yes, sir.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you may start out in Philadelphia, Jeremiah X. But you're a public figure, Jeremiah Shabazz.
Yes, sir.
Are you with me?
Yes, sir. Teach.
You may start out as John X in Los Angeles, but you can't be John X in Los Angeles.
Come on.
Right.
John Shabazz.
Go ahead.
Are you with me?
Yes, sir.
You may start out as James X in Newark, New Jersey. Nah, you can't stay James X. Son of Thunder, James Shabazz.
Yes, sir.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
You public figure. That X ain't enough.
Yes, sir.
Shabazz. You with me?
Yes, sir.
So that's what about Eric.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Teach.
But I wear Muhammad. I earned Muhammad.
Come on.
Go ahead.
I don't have Muhammad because I earned it though. I kept Muhammad because I earned it. I didn't choose Muhammad because I earned it. I didn't choose Muhammad, period.
Go ahead.
I didn't choose nothing.
Come on.
I was more than happy to just be Eric X.
Go ahead.
On my mother's grave, on my daughter's life, in the holy and righteous name of Master Farad Muhammad,
Yes, sir.
on this Quran, I swear, I was satisfied with just Eric X.
Teach. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Now let me explain this to you. I was satisfied with my back being smooth.
Yeah, explain.
Meaning, I turn around, I don't have a shirt on, and I just have a smooth back.
Yes.
I was more than satisfied with that.
Yes, sir.
That's what I want right now to this day.
Yes, sir.
But somebody put 2 holes in my back
Come on.
in a fight
Teach. Teach.
because the nigga smacked the brother who was the lieutenant of the temple.
Yes, sir.
And the squad leader of the temple came home. We were living together.
Yes, sir.
He came home and told me this nigga smacked the lieutenant. So I told him, get in the vehicle, let's go. We're going to go get this nigga.
Yes, sir.
That was my decision.
Yes, sir.
You know the guy whose bark is worse than his bite? I don't bite, I just talk tough, but I ain't,
Yes, sir.
I I told the squad leader, who was more than happy with not doing nothing else. Eric ain't satisfied with that.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
He comes home, tell me, this nigga done smacked the lieutenant.
Right. What?
So I asked him, in typical Eric Muhammad fashion, did y'all him up?
Yes, sir.
I know that ain't the proper language for a Muslim to use. I'm wrong, you're right. I stand condemned. Are we finished with that?
Right.
Okay, now that we're finished with that, see again, like I said last week, first things first. If you're a morally upright person, first admit you're wrong.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Go ahead.
Okay, now that I have admitted I'm wrong, let me say it. Did you him up?
Come on.
I meant it then, and goddamn it, I mean it now.
Right.
He put his hands on the fruit. Did you him up?
Come on.
Well, no, we didn't get it. Get in the car.
Right.
We jumped in the vehicle, rolled to the house. I punched this nigga in his face. I didn't wait for him to do nothing.
Yes, sir.
I punched him in his face.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Now, what are the chances this nigga was my size or smaller? Who the hell is my size? You ever seen anybody Eric's size?
Come on. Teach.
Right or wrong?
Come on.
Who the hell ain't bigger than Eric? Nigga, I'm bigger than me.
Yes, sir. Teach.
I had to punch up to reach this nigga's face.
Yes, sir.
I'm being facetious, but I'm also telling the God's honest truth. It's no way I could have did this and punched that nigga in his face. I'd have hit his ankles. I had to do this. Talk black to me.
Sir.
I punched that nigga in his damn face.
Go ahead.
Because Eric, no matter how much I don't impress you, no matter how much you think I'm all talk and no action, I will punch you in your goddamn face. I punched that nigga in his face. He took a knife and stuck me twice. Whoop, whoop. I had to go to the hospital, get stapled up. The point that I'm making is, we're talking about the name Muhammad.
Right.
The point that I'm making is, I would rather not have these holes that have been stapled up and now they're scarred up. I would rather not have them scars on my back.
Gotcha.
But the inescapable, irreversible reality is, the scars are there. So the only thing I can do now is just manage them. I can't eliminate them. I can't make them go away.
Okay.
I can't make them not there. They're there. They're part of my history. That's the point that I'm making. And they're a part of my history that I would rather not be. Okay. The way I got the name Muhammad is just like them scars on my back. It's a part of my history that I would rather not be there.
Gotcha.
But it's irreversible.
It made you.
It is something that happened. I can't turn it into something that didn't happen. Are y'all listening?
Yes, sir.
The messenger was gone. Since 1975. 1983, I hear the message of Islam. I decide to accept it. I didn't know any followers of the messenger in Plainfield, New Jersey in 1983. There probably were none.
Right.
Are you with me?
Yes, sir.
But there was a so-called community we didn't identify as communities. There was a temple of Islam there, but they were with Farrakhan. When you saw brothers on the corner with the paper, it was the final call. It wasn't the Muhammad Speaks.
Right, right.
These were people that were with Farrakhan. They were under the tutelage of Farrakhan. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
And the particular brother, Minister Keith, who introduced me to Elijah Muhammad's teaching, grounded me in that teaching. He was part of Farrakhan's movement.
Okay. Gotcha.
I would much rather have been introduced to Islam in the way that Minister Kevin was introduced to Islam. Minister Kevin was introduced to Islam by a minister of the messenger who was made a minister by the messenger and who never followed anyone else's leadership, teaching, or guidance but the messenger, Minister David Bacha.
Okay.
So he got the truth raw, uncut.
Right.
I didn't.
You got that good dope.
I got the truth with a Farrakhan twist.
That cut on it. Put that cut on it.
It was some cut on it.
Yeah.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Lactose.
I would rather not have gotten it like that.
Right.
But I did.
Yes, sir.
And I can't open up my black history, go in there and undo that.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
All I can do now is manage it.
Go ahead.
I came into Islam under Farrakhan.
Yes, sir.
Ain't nothing I can do about that.
Yes, sir.
It's in my history and it ain't going nowhere.
Yes, sir.
It can't go nowhere. Once it's etched in history, you can't change it.
Come on.
As far as it being a part of history. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
I wrote the letter to Master Farad Muhammad that the messenger said right.
Yes, sir.
In care of the messenger.
That's right. I bear witness.
And I recited the student enrollment and actual facts that the messenger said recite.
Come on.
Right.
In order to get my X, which the messenger said get.
Yes, sir. Go ahead and teach.
And I stayed Eric X from 1983 until 1996. When I went to Savior's Day. That's 13 years. I went to Savior's Day. And in the believers meeting, Farrakhan said, all of y'all in here, take the name Muhammad. That's how I got Muhammad.
Go ahead.
No, that's real.
That's not the right way for me to get it.
Yes, sir.
Say that.
And I wish I didn't get it that way.
Say that.
It's like the scars on my back.
Teach.
It's not the right way. Right.
But getting it that way, like the scars on my back, is something in my history that can't be changed.
Go ahead.
All I can do now is manage it.
Teach.
Are you with me?
Yes, sir, Brother Minister.
So I didn't take the name Muhammad because I earned it. I took the name Muhammad because Farrakhan said so. I kept the name Muhammad because I earned it.
Go ahead. Yes, sir.
Meaning what? I didn't change it to something else. I didn't go back to the X,
Right.
stop using Muhammad and start using just X again.
Right. Gotcha.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Makes sense. Makes sense, right?
Under Farrakhan, once you became a minister,
Yeah.
you're supposed to take the name Muhammad.
Right.
I became a minister in 1991.
Yes, sir.
And for 5 years, I kept X.
Yes, sir.
I was entitled to take the name Muhammad by Farrakhan, but I didn't do it.
Yes, sir. Teach.
I stayed Eric X.
Teach.
Mhm.
Teach. Yes, sir.
But then when Farrakhan said in 1996 at the Believers meeting, go with the name Muhammad, I'm like, cool.
Yeah.
You ain't got to tell me twice.
Right.
Thank you very much.
96, yep.
Teach.
Mm. Everybody took it in 96, right?
Then I begin to see
Changes.
very shortly thereafter,
Changes.
Farrakhan ain't right.
Mm. Mm.
Which means the authority
What's wrong? That's good.
by which I got the name Muhammad,
What's wrong? That's good.
it ain't right.
Mm.
Talk back to me.
Come on, brother.
Wow. Teach.
Now I'm faced with some choices here.
Mhm.
Teach. Yes, sir.
I can either change from Eric Muhammad to Eric Shabazz, or I could go with Eric X. Go back to Eric X.
Yes, sir.
Y'all with me?
Yes, sir.
Mhm.
Okay. You have a very, very confusing time going on.
Mhm. Mhm.
So I'm like, look, the people have known me as Eric X for the whole 6 years. I'm talking about in my particular city where I became a minister. They have known me as Eric X. They called me Brother X.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay. Then after 6 years of Eric X, I go to Eric Muhammad. Within 1 year after going Eric Muhammad, I'm like, oh man, this whole Farrakhan thing for the last 13 years has been a bunch of BS.
Mm.
But I'm still seeking to do or to accomplish my sole purpose, which is to deliver the dead to the Lamb of God, the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. How the hell am I going to do that if they look at me as some confused fool that's inconsistent and unstable?
Yes, sir.
Mm.
I've been Eric X 6 years.
Yes, sir.
I become Eric Muhammad, and 6 months later, I'm back to Eric X or I'm Eric Shabazz. I don't look stable.
Yes, sir.
Are you listening to me?
Go ahead.
Yes, sir.
They need continuity.
Yes, sir.
They need consistency.
Yes, sir.
Or else I can't guide them. I can't do nothing with them.
Yes, sir.
So I'm like, you know, I would much rather leave this Muhammad thing alone. But to not look like Malcolm.
Mm.
Malcolm, all them years, you Elijah.
Right.
All of a sudden now,
You said.
you something else.
Yeah. Crazy.
And Malcolm said, and this is what was guiding my decision making. Malcolm was speaking and he said of himself, I know you probably, I'm paraphrasing a little bit. He was saying to the people as he was speaking to them, I know you probably, you know, are looking at me kind of funny because I keep changing my philosophy every whatever. Okay, so with the history of Malcolm changing his philosophy, changing his swag, changing his course every 5 minutes,
You wasn't doing it.
I'm not doing that. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
You ain't doing it.
I'm not doing it. start out as Eric X. You see me work hard, soldier hard, bravely fight, consistent as hell. And then as a reward for that consistency, Eric Muhammad. Now I'm going to tell you, by the way, all these years I've been talking to you about Farrakhan, I was wrong, and I shouldn't have never been Muhammad. My name, I'm back to Eric X. Now everybody follow me and do what I say. Really? Nigga, for real?
Wiggle room, yeah. You jiggling, baby. Yeah.
What the hell kind of sense does that make? So I'm like, nah. I'm not changing my name.
Yes, sir.
I didn't change it on my own accord to begin with.
Yes, sir.
Farrakhan gave me the goddamn name. Pardon me for saying goddamn name, because I don't mean it's a goddamn name, but I'm just saying. Farrakhan gave me the name. I didn't choose it for myself. According to Farrakhan, I was supposed to just take the name just because I was a minister. I didn't do it
Give it.
until he gave it personally.
Come on.
I had no problem giving that name up. I had the right to take the name 5 years before I accepted it. Don't play with me.
Come on.
You don't know me.
You work. You work.
But my history under Farrakhan is the history of an outcast, the history of a renegade who constantly went against the grain and constantly even had to physically fight them other Farrakhan niggas. Physically! Like I told you a week or two, I took the damn ministry. Nobody appointed me.
Yes, sir.
I just took it. Because no matter how unimpressed you are with me, this is not arrogance. I'm bad enough of a nigga to take it.
Come on.
I'm that nigga.
Come on.
You can accept it or leave it alone. I'm that. I took the damn ministry. Because I was gangster enough to take it. That's a part of my history that you can't take away from me.
Teach.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
And that's why I didn't take the name Muhammad. Because I took the damn ministry. Now, how you going to take the ministry hoping that your ministry will be accepted and recognized,
Yes, sir.
and you doing all of this political stuff that's like, come on, man. You understand what I'm saying?
Right, Robin.
So I'm like, listen, I'm not going to take the symbol of the ministry.
Right.
I took the substance of it. But I'm going to leave the symbol alone.
You'll leave it alone.
Because I want the substance to be accepted and recognized. Therefore, when I take the symbol, it won't be such a problem. Are you with me?
Go ahead, man. Go
So I stuck with X until Farrakhan said Muhammad.
Right.
So I'm like, okay, I already took the ministry. Now I got the Muhammad.
I'm good.
I'm good.
Teach.
Right.
So here I am trying to follow Elijah, not realizing that's not what Farrakhan wants. I'm getting myself in all kinds of trouble. I'm getting myself in all kinds of physical fights. I mean, I'm constantly struggling. I'm a salmon swimming upstream.
Yes, sir.
What you see me doing now, I was doing when I was with Farrakhan. So what the hell is your problem? The only difference in what I'm doing now is I now realize that I'm against Farrakhan. I thought I wasn't against him then, but I was. Now I know I'm against him.
Yes, sir.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
Keith gave me Elijah,
Go ahead.
and we went hard Elijah. And as Farrakhan's movement became increasingly less Elijah and increasingly more Farrakhan, it got rougher and tougher. That's why I had to take the damn ministry.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
You ain't gonna get no ministry with Farrakhan if you with Elijah.
Right.
You gotta take it.
Take the city.
Teach.
Take the city.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
And when you got enough Elijah in you, you can take it.
Right.
Go ahead.
What them niggas gonna do?
Come on.
They either gonna beat you up or kill you or end up having to recognize you.
Right.
Come on.
I mean, listen, man. I went to my city and just set up shop by myself. What English lesson C1 say? My name is W.F. Muhammad. I came to North America by myself. Well, damn it, my name was Eric X. And I went to my city by myself.
Come on.
Go ahead.
Ordered me some final calls and went to work.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Nobody in the city but me. Nobody in no other cities recognized me. I'm a renegade.
Yes, sir.
Right. Right.
I'm trying to serve Farrakhan
Yes,
because I don't know he ain't the right man to serve.
Yes, sir.
The evidence is all around me. Nigga, if you trying to serve Farrakhan, if he's the right man to serve, how come the people he recognizes as his servants do not accept you as his servant? You ain't serving him. Get over yourself.
Yes, sir.
But I couldn't get over myself. I'm thinking the harder I go Elijah, the more I'm going to please Farrakhan. I was one of them damn fools, and there's a lot of you over there doing that right now.
Right. Philip Muhammad. Yeah. Right after him. That's it.
Teach.
All right, so I'm there by myself. Nothing but me and the Final Call newspaper. I don't have no help.
Yes, sir.
But again, I don't impress you, but I don't need no help. I'm Eric.
Come on.
I don't need help. I got this.
Yes, sir.
So I'm there in the city doing my thing. Finally, somebody joins. Well, I'm a lieutenant
Yes, sir. Teach.
and a captain.
Yes, sir.
Not by title. Hell, I ain't even a minister by title. I'm talking about then.
Yes, sir.
But by skills, I'm all of that. So when the brother joined, I'm like, okay. Monday nights, come by the crib. It's time to train you.
Yes, sir.
I start training them. Understand? Next thing you know, I got a group in my city.
Come on. Teach.
But we operating out of the living room of my house.
Yes, sir.
You follow me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Minister Keith has an actual mosque in Plainfield. So I start bringing my group to the Plainfield Mosque. But when when I get there, Minister Keith is like, this work that you're doing is the work of a minister. So he gave me the title minister. But he was a renegade, unrecognized minister himself. He wasn't recognized. There was a whole nother temple in Plainfield that was recognized by Farrakhan as the rightful temple under Farrakhan. So keep naming me minister didn't mean nothing to no Farrakhan niggas.
Right.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
Because as far as they was concerned, he wasn't no minister.
Ah.
Right.
Man got a whole damn mosque.
Right.
Bigger and better than the one them niggas got.
Come on.
Did you hear what I just said?
Yes, sir.
On Front Street, no less.
Yes, sir.
Right smack dab in the middle of downtown. Nice mosque.
Yes, sir.
And has produced from
ain't going for that, man. Yeah, that's too much.
But they don't recognize him as no minister.
Come on. Well, yeah,
Yes, sir.
yeah.
Recognize the tree by the fruit.
Hello.
Come on, brother. Come on.
So he's in Plainfield. I'm in my city 45 minutes away. Now I have the title minister. But since I didn't get it the way Brother Keith didn't get it either,
Okay.
I'm like, I'm going to just stay X. I'm not going to make things worse. It's
Right.
bad enough I'm ministering. I'm not going to be Muhammad. I'll just stay X.
Yes, sir.
Talk black to me. Bottom line is,
Ain't no point.
you look around and by the time the Million Man March has started, Minister Keith got a whole mosque in Plainfield.
Oh my.
I don't care what I ain't gonna say his, I don't care what anybody says. It was precisely because of Minister Keith's work in Plainfield that his brother Robert Muhammad's work in Camden came up.
Teach.
His brother Robert was just a businessman in Camden.
Teach.
His brother Robert had been the minister of the Philadelphia Mosque under Farrakhan before Jamil.
Go ahead. Teach.
Before Jamil, who was James X then, before Jamil was the minister of Philadelphia, Minister Keith's brother Robert was the minister of Philadelphia.
Go ahead. Teach. Black history.
Something happened, something happened involving a situation between him and Supreme Captain Theron. Something happened.
Yes, sir.
And Minister Robert didn't feel that Farrakhan gave him all the justice that he wanted from that particular situation. Is anybody listening?
Yes, sir. Make it plain.
See again, I cannot impress you all the hell you don't want me to. But when I start talking, Minister Robert Muhammad, Minister Keith Muhammad's older brother,
Go ahead.
saw what he believed to be corruption in the Supreme Captain, Brother Theron. He took it to Farrakhan in whatever manner he chose, I don't remember. And because the justice he was looking for with respect to getting Supreme Captain Theron jammed up didn't happen, he quit. He just fell out. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
And he just decided he just gonna be a businessman in Camden. Barbershop and laundromat.
Yes, sir.
And he kept going like that. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, this is years. Years. This is something that happened before I even joined. Are you with me? Okay, so I joined. Everything good?
YouTube.
YouTube went off?
This one YouTube, right?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. It say try again or end stream.
Here we go with the stupidity
Yeah.
again.
Unable to connect at this moment. Hit try again or leave?
Yeah, hit try again.
Okay.
So that means now I'm going to have to download it to the damn laptop and upload it from the camera.
Right.
Pain in the neck. All right.
Yes, sir. Back.
Now, see, I wanted to deal with the big picture black history.
Yeah.
Now I'm getting all these damn details of a little small thing that happened.
Hey.
But it's all right. I'm going to deal with it anyway.
Right.
All right. I come in 83. Minister Keith's brother, Robert, has already been out of the ministry for a minute. Talk back to me. Minister Keith himself ain't no minister. Too much Elijah. He's not traveling in the direction that the officials of the temple are traveling in. And he's thinking that the officials of the temple are going against Farrakhan because they're not going as hard Elijah as he believes they should be going. Y'all following me? He doesn't realize what they're not doing is exactly what Farrakhan don't want them to do. You ain't right, Keith. Them niggas right. You ain't the one that's doing the right thing. They're doing the right thing, according to Farrakhan. You keep thinking that because they're not doing the right thing according to Elijah, that they're doing the wrong thing according to Farrakhan. No, they're doing what Farrakhan want done. You the egghead in the temple. But he didn't know. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So here he is with more qualifications in his pinky finger than the whole temple combined. And he has no position whatsoever. He was, I promise you, in Wallace Farad Muhammad, our God and Savior's name, Minister Keith was more qualified than anybody in the temple. You could take any 5 niggas in the temple, and he was more qualified than all 5 of them combined. Why the hell was he a private soldier?
No. Hatred.
The captain of the temple at the time. I'm not trying to start no mess, but if I do, I'm asking you, let it slide. I'm not trying to start no mess. However, the captain of the temple at the time, Brother Roland X. Crawford, Keith brought him in. He rolls up on Keith with a bunch of Malcolm cakes. Keith said, take these Farrakhan tapes. He was a Malcolm lover.
Yes, sir.
Keith turned him on to Farrakhan.
Yes, sir.
He ends up joining the temple. He becomes a captain, Keith a private soldier.
Wow.
Right.
Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
This man is born a Muslim in 1957. His
Right.
father's already Muslim, already following the messenger in 50-7.
Okay.
A junior FOI all his life
Right.
until he got 16 and became a senior FOI.
Yes, sir.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
History, brother. That's history, brother.
Graduated from the University of Islam.
That's a leader. That's a leader.
He went to about the 2nd, maybe 3rd grade in public school. You know why? Because Newark didn't have a university yet.
Wow.
The minute they had a university, bam, he's right up in there, and he goes all the way from about the 3rd grade, right about 2nd, 3rd. I don't think he went as far as the 4th,
Right.
but 2nd or 3rd grade, all the way through the University of Islam.
No, that's a leader.
And his #1 subject, meaning the subject he always got an A in, theology.
Go ahead.
Wow.
See.
He got C's in a lot of other stuff.
Yes.
But in theology, He got an A.
Go ahead.
Damn, you knew the teachings.
Yes,
You
sir.
knew the teachings. Yeah.
Graduates from the University of Islam. A year, maybe 2 years later, he's married, got his own business. I mean, he's doing his thing. He's just totally Elijah.
Yeah.
Okay, Wallace takes over.
Mm-hmm.
He goes with Wallace. Well now, after all that Elijah, you trying to follow Wallace,
It won't do. It ain't gonna do.
he end up going in the street.
Mm-hmm. It ain't gonna
Hard in them streets.
work. Yeah, it ain't gonna work, bro.
Hard in them streets.
You mad.
He ain't even from the streets.
Go ahead.
I said he was born Nation of Islam. Always been in the temple.
Yes, sir.
Soon as the temple got big enough to have a university, he's in the university. He's always a Muslim.
Yes, sir.
Okay, but Wallace takes over.
Mm.
Now he's a nigga in the damn streets
Come on.
Damn.
Come on.
with the name Raheem.
Wow.
Nigga in the street, shooting heroin, smoking weed, drinking liquor, chasing women.
Wow.
Yes, sir.
Something most Muslims come out of.
He go into.
He was never in it. Goes in it.
Yes, sir.
Well, it's the same thing with me. A nerdy Christian mama's boy. I was never in no damn streets.
Yes, sir.
Soon as I joined Farrakhan's movement, I'm carrying guns.
Ah, you gangster.
I'm carrying guns. I'm gang fighting, not Crip blood and all of this, but like
Muslim fight.
Muslim gang fighting, carrying guns.
Yes, sir.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, we niggas, brother.
We done went and attacked the temple that we members of.
Right, niggas.
I mean, just stupid nigga craziness.
Mm.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
I done ran up in the temple with a wooden leg from a chair and busting my captain upside, not Brother Roland, Brother Rodney. I'm busting Brother Rodney upside the head with a weapon that I done pulled off a damn couch or something. Some of us had, we had wooden things. I think one of us might have had something steel or a pipe or something. I don't know. But we had weapons.
Yes, sir.
We just didn't have no guns or knives. But we ran up in that piece with weapons. And we fought them niggas with weapons. And I, bow, bow, bow. I'm going upside the captain's head.
That's a lot.
Now, how many people think I'm bragging?
No, sir. No,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
No, sir.
I bet you that's what they think I'm doing.
Mm.
Yes, sir.
Right.
What I'm doing is explaining something to you. I'm trying to give you a peep into my history. I want you to know where I come from. Now, you can disagree all you want, but at least know what you're talking about.
Go ahead.
Don't disagree with me and not know what you're talking about. Disagree with me after you know what I'm talking about so that you know what you're disagreeing with.
Yes, sir.
You know who you're disagreeing with. Nerdy Christian mama's boy joins the temple. Bunch of crazy jailhouse gangster niggas from the street running the temple. Now, I either gotta sink or swim. I ain't from the streets like them.
Yes, sir.
I ain't from the joint like them. I'm not gangstered up like them. Now, either I'm gonna get swallowed up by them,
Oh, yeah.
or I'm gonna have to get gangstered up like them.
Mm. That's real.
One of the damn up.
That's real. Mm.
Now, am I still here?
Yes, sir.
So what the hell does that prove I did?
You got gangstered
I
up.
gangstered the up.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
You can't take that from me. I did that.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Here I am.
Earn your stripes.
This is 84. I just came in 83.
A year later.
A year later, my ex was wetter than
Go
yours.
ahead. Yes,
Your ex is drier now than mine was then.
sir. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
So here I am,
Getting gangstered up.
a towel in one hand, wiping ex juice off my
Well.
wiping the drips from my wet ex
Yes, sir.
with one hand,
Go ahead.
a damn table or chair leg in the other hand, and the captain of the temple is trying to push us back out the temple because we done broke in the temple.
Yes, sir.
And while he's trying to push us back out the temple, fighting, you know, like a brave fighter, he's doing his thing, trying to push us. He didn't run like no punk. He's trying to push us out of the temple. I see him, bow, bow. I'm hitting the captain.
Yes, sir.
This the same nigga that months before that talking about in the FOI class talking about we should kill Brother Eric. And all them FOI in the temple talking, that's right.
They gonna hurt you.
And I'm like, am I gonna make it out of here? I mean, like, I just came to FOI class. Am I gonna make it back out of here today?
Oh, man.
The captain of the temple just said they should kill Brother Eric. I wasn't no minister. They should kill Brother Eric. The FOI said, that's right. I'm sitting there like,
Yo.
oh.
Well.
But then he was like, but we gonna be merciful. I'm like, phew. Well, I know I'm going home.
Come on.
See, this is why I don't care about y'all biatching and complaining about how I talk to you. Have you ever been in the temple and the damn captain said we should kill you?
As you were, sir.
Then what do you think? Your complaints about me, they go in one ear and go out the other.
Right.
You ain't never experienced anything remotely like what I experienced.
Right.
All you got was a tough tongue lashing from Minister Eric.
Yes, sir.
Your life wasn't threatened. No hands was put on you. I have had hands.
Yes, sir.
I'm talking about these things that's at the end of the arm,
That connected.
and they got a wrist,
Right.
and them things that come out the wrist, and they got thumbs and forefingers,
Knuckles.
and then when you ball them up, they become fists.
They got knuckles on them too?
Knuckles, bruh.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Them. That part.
I'm familiar.
I have had hands
Sit on.
put on me in the damn temple by the officials. And you think I care about you crybaby punk sucker niggas talking about how I talk to you?
Come on.
Right.
Come on. Come on, brother. Minister.
Yes, sir. Teach.
Where do you think I was? Now that was a Saturday morning when they said we should kill Brother Eric.
That's why.
Where do you think I was the next Saturday?
That's why I cried.
Right back in the same class with them same niggas that said they should kill me. Cause I ain't no punk.
Yes, sir. Teach.
I can top that. When do you think I was the next day?
That's the temple.
Cause that was Saturday morning. Where the hell do you think I was the next day, that Sunday afternoon?
That's the temple.
Right in the temple with all them niggas that said they should have killed me the day before.
Yes, sir.
Cause I ain't no punk. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Right. And those were killers back then, brother. They wasn't playing. That's
You-
right.
bruh.
I know, bro. I met them.
The niggas I came up with would twist your damn cap.
It's real, brother.
They were not playing.
No, let's see about that.
Them niggas, again, I'm not trying to start no mess. My word is bond to Master Farad Muhammad. Them niggas that was under Kareem,
Wasn't no joke, brother. No, sir.
did you hear what I just said?
Yes, sir.
Them niggas that was under Kareem did not play. So like I told you when I was on Sinetta's show,
Right.
I never knew. Any given Sunday, I knew that when I went to the temple,
You can get on.
I could get that work.
Yup.
But I still went.
Yes, sir.
And there were some Sundays, or either Wednesday or Friday nights, it was only one Sunday. Yeah, it was only one Sunday. But there was at least one or two, no, there was a Sunday. There was at least one or two Wednesday or Friday night study groups. I got hands put on me. The Sunday that we went and attacked the temple was because we got hands put on us that Friday night. We retaliated for the hands that was put on us Friday night by attacking the temple that Sunday afternoon. 2 days later.
Yes, sir.
Because we ain't punks.
Right.
You attack us on Friday,
Coming back, right.
and then you're going to have a meeting Sunday?
Really?
For real? Hold up.
Yeah.
You attacked us Friday night, and now you having a meeting Sunday afternoon.
Like it's all right, huh?
We didn't come to the meeting Sunday afternoon. We didn't come to the meeting. So what you think that means? We just gonna take the L and that's it? Nigga, we didn't come to the meeting because we don't want what we gonna do when we get there to be done with lost founds there.
Right.
We want to wait till the meeting is over with and the lost founds are gone. We coming to get you niggas that's still there. Lost founds didn't do nothing to us.
Right.
So we ain't after no lost founds.
Right,
We not trying to hurt them and we don't want them to hurt us.
Right.
But y'all niggas that run the temple, y'all the ones put y'all hands on us. So guess what? We waiting until we know the meeting is over and it's been over long enough for the lost founds to be gone.
The Muslims.
And then we running up in there and we gonna do what we gotta do. So that's what we did. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. The situation got so bad that Farrakhan first sent Khalid and Akbar to Plainfield from Chicago to find out what the hell is going on, because we tearing the city up. They gave their report to Farrakhan. Farrakhan then himself personally came to the Plainfield Temple and put us out.
Wow.
I'm sitting back there where the cameras are. Farrakhan is at the podium, looking at us and telling us, get out.
Wow.
How many of y'all niggas was put out by Farrakhan personally?
Go ahead, buddy, man.
Farrakhan personally put me out.
Yes, sir.
I wasn't the only one he put out. I ain't trying to make myself more than what I am.
Right.
I'm simply saying I got 90 days class F from Louis Farrakhan looking me in my face and telling me 90 days F class, get out. And I addressed him personally when he said, both sides, the officials and us, all y'all get the hell out 90 days.
Wow.
That's the rule.
Right.
Muslims fighting Muslims, 90 days class F.
Go ahead. Teach.
Okay.
Teach.
So he put us all out, the officials and us. Okay. He put out the minister, he put out the captain, he put out 2 lieutenants, he put out the secretary, and he put out any private soldiers that was involved in the fight. Put us all out. Then, now that's the official side, the niggas we was fighting against. Then with us, meaning those of us who was fighting under Brother Keith against the niggas in the temple. Put Brother Keith out and all of us that was with Brother Keith. Okay. Farrakhan did this. Personally. In the mosque, we all sitting there looking at him. Okay. After he gave his judgment, I'm sitting down. I stood up. He said, yes, sir. I pointed to about 3, maybe more, but I know 3. One of them was the lieutenant I got stabbed over.
Wow.
I pointed him out. I pointed his brother out. Both of them are my cousins, by the way.
Huh?
Yeah.
Family Feud.
No, not a family feud. I'm saying that of the brothers that he put out that was with Brother Keith,
Right.
2 of those was my cousins.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Brother Gregory and Brother Paul.
Okay.
Those are my cousins. I don't know what the hell Brother Gregory doing now. I don't know what the hell my cousin Paul is doing now. But I do know that when Majid was captain of Newark, my cousin Paul was the first officer.
Okay.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, so I pointed them out, and I pointed Brother Brian, his brother David, pointed him out, if I remember correctly, and I told them, I said, when we were at the barber shop before we attacked the temple, Brother Keith asked all of us, if there's any of y'all that don't feel right about what we about to do, it's okay. It ain't gonna be no hard feelings. You can leave. It's all good. My 2 cousins, Brother Paul, Brother Greg, they was like, and it was about 3 or 4 others of us.
Look.
They didn't come. All right? Now, Sister Bernitha, maybe she goes by Muhammad. I don't know. She's from Plainfield. She's down here in Atlanta. I think. I don't know where she is. But, okay. Her husband, Brother Vance,
Okay.
and her brother-in-law, Brother Johnny. The fight that we had on Friday was because the captain, Brother Rodney, jumped on Brother Johnny. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
When we were at the shop that day before we attacked the temple, Brother Johnny was there. Sister Bernitha's husband, Brother Vance, was there. Brian was there.
Come on.
David was there.
Okay.
It was a few others that was there. When he wasn't a minister. He was just Brother Keith. When he said, anybody that don't feel right about this, you can go now, blah, 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 blah. My 2 cousins left.
Yes, sir.
Johnny and Vance left. David left. Brian's brother, David left. If I remember correctly. If he didn't leave, it's because he wasn't there. But I think he was there, and he left. There was a few brothers that left.
Yes, sir.
But a few of us stayed. Now, when I see my 2 cousins leave, I'm like, damn. Because we was the 3 Musketeers. We did everything together.
Yes, sir.
I'm like, oh, God, I don't want to do this. But, I'm like, if anything happened to Brother Keith, and I'm not there, how am I going to explain that to myself?
Go ahead.
See, when you ride with a nigga, you ride with a nigga.
Right. Yeah.
Again, beef or no beef, I'm going to give a nigga credit when he deserves it.
Right.
When I did the first Farrakhan versus Elijah lecture at the Soul Vegetarian, Chief Kamara did not want me to do that. He advised me not to do it. He said he didn't think it was the right thing to do. He said, but I'm your brother. I'm not going to let nothing happen to you.
Come on.
So he came and provided security.
Teach.
See, when you ride with a nigga, you ride with a nigga.
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, same thing. That's the way I was with Brother Keith. There is no way, the way I feel about you, that I'm going to send you into a fight without me and something happen to you.
You're gonna be
Hell no.
gonna be in your conscience.
I don't want to go. But because I know you going, even if I don't go, I'm going. Because I ride with you.
I die.
So I went.
Come on, man.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
But I didn't believe that Minister Farrakhan would put them other brothers out if he knew they didn't attack the temple with us. They made the right decision and didn't go.
Yes, sir.
Farrakhan said it was the wrong decision to go. So what the heck? Ain't nobody gonna say nothing. These brothers is about to be put out the temple because of something we did that Farrakhan said was wrong, but they didn't do it.
Right.
So I stood the hell out.
Go ahead. Teach.
When Brother Keith, I keep saying minister because that's what he is to me.
Right, right.
I said when Brother Keith was, before we attacked the temple, Brother Keith said anybody that didn't want to do it could leave, and Brother so-and-so and Brother so, and I named them. And I said, these brothers didn't come. So I'm thinking, they're not going to get 90 days. Farrakhan said, that's all right, y'all all go out together.
Wow.
They got 90 days and didn't even go to the damn temple.
Wow.
They did exactly what he said was the right thing to do. Not attack the temple. He put him out anyway. Johnny got put out. Vernita's husband, Vance, got put out. David got put out. Paul, Gray. Everybody that was part of the Keith tribe got put the hell out whether you attack the temple or not.
It was, yeah, it was personal, yeah, yeah.
And we was all put out by Farrakhan.
Wow.
Because we was tearing Plainfield up.
Yes, sir.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Couldn't trust him. He was scared. He was scared.
Now, I said all of that to say this is what our relationship was with the leadership, teaching, and guidance of Farrakhan.
Teach. Teach.
Now, do you think we'd have risked our lives like that if we knew we were opposing Farrakhan himself? No, we thought we were serving Farrakhan.
Right.
We attacked the temple under Farrakhan in the name of Farrakhan. That's how stupid we was.
Damn.
I'm going to attack your temple in your name. Thinking I'm doing you a favor. Stupid. Didn't want to believe he was wrong. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Fast forward a couple of years later, like I said when I was on the podcast, we doing our renegade thing off to the side, and we working with 5%ers. You got a whole temple in Plainfield, we won't go there. We packing up 5%ers and going to New York under Abdullah.
Yes, sir. Teach.
嗯
Yes, sir. Teach.
嗯
Yes,
Sunday we there. We traveling all the way to New York from Plainfield to have our Sunday temple meeting.
Damn.
But we taking loads of 5%ers with us. Because we having meetings at the barber shop with 5%ers. So now we go into the temple. Abdullah at the end of the meeting, he says, everybody who's your first time here, whatever, stand up and tell us what your name is and who invited you out. You got a bunch of people stood up. My name is so-and-so, God, Allah, so-and-so, supreme this, God, that, Allah, this, whatever. And they standing up. After they give their name and who invited you out? Brother Keith. My name is so-and-so and so, Supremes, mathematics, this and that. Who invited you out? Brother Keith.
God.
All these brothers, Brother Keith. So Abdullah says, you need to be a minister.
Yeah.
So he makes Brother Keith a minister. This is in 1985. He makes Brother Keith a minister. But instead of him making him the minister of the city where he's doing all his good work, in order for politics to be served,
Right. Come on.
he gives him Elizabeth.
City of Elizabeth.
He ain't fished nobody from Elizabeth. All these fish here are from Plainfield. Why don't you make him the minister of Plainfield? Well, the reason you don't want to make him the minister of Plainfield is because you don't want to deal with the politics of making him the minister of Plainfield in the face of Minister Kareem.
Wow. Gotcha.
Kareem gangster as hell.
Yeah, yeah. You got army with him.
And them niggas with him gangster as hell.
Yeah. They ain't playing with him. Yeah.
And they ride with Kareem, ride for Kareem, and willing to kill and die for Kareem.
Yeah.
And they doing their thing in Plainfield.
Yeah, so they not going to...
So listen, y'all done already damn near tore the city of Plainfield up and embarrassing the hell out of us. Because you Muslims, but y'all gang fighting like a bunch of idiots.
Yeah.
So instead of making you keep the minister of Plainfield, knowing you about to beef and start gang fighting with Kareem and them niggas with him again, nigga, go to Elizabeth.
Keep you out of trouble.
Just go to Elizabeth.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody got time for you and Kareem to be butting heads again. Go to Elizabeth. So we packing up like trainloads of niggas from Plainfield and going to Elizabeth to play temple every Sunday. Eventually got a mosque out there.
Okay.
All of that.
Okay.
I was going by then though.
You wasn't there.
I wasn't there. Why wasn't you there? Because I started beefing with Keith. Just like some of y'all, my assistant minister, you beefing with Eric right now. And you think that you know what you're doing. Nigga, I used to be you. I beefed with the man who held the position in my life that I hold in yours. You think I don't know what you thinking and how you feeling and what you going through? Nigga, I did the same thing. That's how I know you wrong.
Go ahead.
You know what I was beefing with Minister Keith over? What are the two things make a nigga stupid?
Money and women.
I ain't never had no money problem.
Come on.
Women.
We beefed over a woman. Me acting a damn fool with a woman, Keith disciplining me because of it, me getting an attitude and thinking he doing me an injustice. Now I'm beefing with him.
Wow. Go ahead.
Teach.
Jeez, brother.
Sound familiar?
Yes, sir. Very familiar.
Does it sound anything like an assistant minister
Yes, sir.
who done had relationships
Yeah.
with two different sisters that are part of the temple, and them two sisters get to beefing with each other, and you got one group of sisters that's with one sister he done had relations with.
And
Another group of sisters are with the other sister he done had damn relations with.
problem.
The MGT now tore up, damn near about to go to blows with each other. Because you got two sisters after the same brother. One of the sisters got a crew with her. The other sister got a crew with her. But they fighting over the assistant minister. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Nigga.
Situation gets so damn bad, I'm like, yo. I'm like, yo, we not dealing with them no more. So I got a whole damn temple in Ohio, a whole damn temple sitting there empty, paying all that damn money for it for nothing. Because I had an assistant minister who just as stupid as his damn minister. You can't tell me you ain't no jackass nigga because I am.
Go ahead.
I know what you doing because I did it. I have been as guilty as you are now. So I know you wrong.
Come on, man. Go ahead.
So I got with you the way Keith got with me. And you reacted to me the same way I reacted to Keith. Beef. Y'all all right?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
So I'm beefing with Keith. So I left before he got the nice mosque in Elizabeth, we was meeting at a Mason's Lodge. I left then and transferred into Minister Kadir's temple in Newark. And I was 3 years under Kadir. They pulled some mess on Brother Keith. He had a mutiny in his temple. By then, Don Muhammad is the regional minister.
Don, yes, sir.
Don Muhammad says he's going to relieve Minister Keith of his post of minister temporarily until there is a trial and the beef between him and his temple members is adjudicated. 2.5 years go by, he ain't had his trial yet. He writing Farrakhan letters, he writing the Supreme Captain letters, he's trying to get his day in court.
Oh, right.
Man.
Meanwhile, they done took Brother Michael and moved him from assistant minister in Newark, put him over Keith's Mosque. Y'all listening to me?
In Elizabeth.
In Elizabeth.
Yes, sir.
It's a dirty game, baby.
Dirty damn game. Let the situation just go forever. Okay. Minister Keith ain't been charged with nothing.
Right. You gotta be charged.
He ain't been found guilty of nothing.
Right. You
But he ain't the minister of the temple.
That's what they want.
Though he is the minister of the temple.
That's what they wanted, yeah.
In order to bust him from his ministry, you got to charge him with something.
Right.
You got to find him guilty of it, give him his time. What charge was Brother Keith given? I defy any of you niggas to tell me what the hell was Keith charged with. How much time was he given? Nothing. I'm in Newark under Kadir and hear about all of this. Y'all with me?
Yes,
Sir.
Okay. I leave Newark, not the temple, but I'll leave Newark because I'm living there now. I drive to Plainfield and go talk to my cousin. He tells me the whole situation that's happening.
Go ahead.
I tell him, y'all don't have no case against Keith. I'm against him myself. And I would be more than happy to see him get whatever. I said, but what y'all are fighting him over is not legit. And the only thing you're going to do by causing the issues with him that you're causing, you're going to cause Allah to take sides with him and you're going to exalt him. I swear to God, that's what I told my cousin Greg. I wanted to pop the top off some champagne.
Wow.
Because I was beefing with him.
Yes, sir.
And I wanted their case against him to be strong. But when he told me about the situation, I was like, what? This is what you got him? I'm like, no, you just gonna make him stronger.
Yes, sir.
You just gonna make him stronger. Because he's right.
Yes, sir.
Y'all are wrong.
Yes, sir.
He ain't listen. I'm leading to something.
Yes, sir.
So you fast forward. Again, by this time they got a nice mosque in Elizabeth. They doing it up. Brother Keith is moving up in the ministry and everything. I mean, Newark is #1 in papers, but Elizabeth is #2.
In the state or?
Period.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Newark is #1 in papers. Elizabeth is #2.
Go ahead.
Keep doing it.
Go ahead. That's right. Teach.
Wow.
But Keith took his ministry. That's how I took mine. Because I trained under Keith. He taught me how to take a damn ministry.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
I know exactly how to do it.
Yes, sir. Teach. Teach.
He was Batman, I was Robin. He was the Green Hornet, I was Kato.
Come on.
Go ahead.
Now, if the Green Hornet take a ministry,
Yes, sir.
why are you surprised if Kato do the same thing?
Right.
The ministry Green Hornet took, Kato helped them take it.
Come on.
Duh.
Yes, sir. Teach.
All right, so now I left Elizabeth, like I said, before he started rising up and being very successful in his ministry. I left in '86. Okay?
Yes, sir.
By 1989, all this mess done happened,
Yes, sir.
and Don got him sat down without actually being sat down. He got him sat down with no trial, no due process, no charge, no time, nothing.
Yes, sir.
And he's constantly trying to get justice. He's communicating with Minister Don. When is my trial?
Yes, sir.
What's up? Where my trial at? Like, what's going on? Don giving him the cold shoulder. He starts going to Supreme Captain. I think it was Frank at that time.
Yes, sir.
He writing and communicating with Frank. He's writing letters to Farrakhan. No response. But he's like, yo, what the hell? He know the law. He know the protocol. He know this is a bunch of BS. What is he supposed to do?
Yes, sir.
Be a punk and just take it. You don't know Keith. He ain't that nigga.
Yes, sir. Teach.
After 2.5 years of playing this damn game, he's like, man, I'm standing up. I'm standing up. By this time, my little thing with the woman that I was beefing with him over done crashed, burnt, and every damn thing, okay?
Yes, sir.
And I now realize he was right the whole time.
Go ahead.
But it took me 3 years to get there.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Pain.
Yeah, took me 3 years to get there.
Growing pains.
So, I'm like, I never had the brotherhood anywhere else that I had with Minister Keith.
Yes, sir.
Minister Keith was my standard, and I never found that standard anywhere else. Sound familiar? Nigga?
Teach.
So, in my heart, I want that back.
Yes, sir.
All right. My little thing, my little beef with him done blew up in my face. It ain't working out. So I'm like, F it. You know what I'm saying? I missed him. I loved him.
Go ahead.
I knew he loved me.
Go ahead.
I went to see him.
Yes, sir.
Went to the house. Assalamu alaikum. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
When niggas love each other,
Go ahead.
no matter how much beef they got with each other,
All that go out the window, buddy. Right. Yep.
you can get that back together.
That's real, bro.
Okay. If the love is real.
Go ahead.
Mm.
If the love is real.
Go ahead.
If, God damn it, the love is real.
Come on.
Mm.
If, I like him. He comes out, we both go sit on the front steps, and he commences to apologizing to me for the situation that happened between me and him. Just as he was shifting out of first gear into second in his apology, I stopped him. Hold on, bro. I can't let you continue.
Yes, sir.
Brother, you was right the whole time.
Come on.
Wow. Go ahead. Go
And
ahead.
then I told him all the hell I went through with this woman.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead. That's right.
I said, nah, brother, you wasn't wrong, you was right.
Yes, sir.
See, didn't I tell you, if you're a morally upright person, the first thing you must do, admit you're wrong.
Come on.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So that's the first thing I did. Now, I could have let him apologize to me
Right.
and just, just went with it.
Right. Right.
No. Nah, bruh, you was right the whole time. Let me tell you what went down. This happened, that happened, this happened, and this happened. You was right the whole time, bro.
Yes, sir. Teach. Teach.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Man.
Right. Come on. Teach.
Then he starts running down all the stuff that been happening to him over the last 2 and whatever years. And we sitting there, just feeding off each other.
Yes, sir.
Mm.
Okay? Fast forward a few weeks later, I start hooking back up with Brother Keith. I'm still in the Newark Temple, but I start hooking up with Brother Keith in secret. They found out about it and kicked me out of Newark. So now I'm with Keith as his assistant minister again in this renegade temple in Plainfield.
Right.
Come on.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Now, what am I leading to? I'm trying to give you some history here.
Yes, sir.
We doing all of this thinking we serving Farrakhan.
Mm.
But our way to serve Farrakhan is to stay strong on Elijah. What's Elijah's name?
Muhammad.
What's his name again?
Muhammad.
One more again.
Muhammad.
Muhammad.
Yes, sir.
Okay. When you have been through what I have been through, done the things that I have done, fought the battles, some of them even physical, that I fought and won.
Yes, sir.
I didn't just fight them. God damn it, nigga, I won.
Yes, sir.
I ain't no loser. I'm a winner. I won those fights.
Yes, sir.
What the hell is my name?
Muhammad.
You goddamn right.
Go ahead. That's right. Go ahead. Come on.
If I'm not Muhammad, ain't none of y'all niggas Muhammad.
Come on.
How the hell you punk sucker hoe niggas is Muhammad and I'm not? When I have done things that you would pee in your pants just to think about doing. Nigga, my name is Muhammad.
Come on.
So I accepted the name from Farrakhan. But it wasn't the right way to get it.
Go ahead.
I kept the name because my works were the right works to get it. Talk black to me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir. Teach.
Now you can do with all of what I just said, whatever the hell you want to do with it, and it's cool. Watch me snore, listen to me. as I have gotten old, when I sleep,
Yes, sir.
I drool. You think what the hell you want to think about me, but check my pillow in the morning.
Yeah.
It's going to be dripping with slob.
Yes, sir.
Because I'm going to be sleeping that hard, nigga.
Go ahead. Teach.
Talk back to me.
Yes, sir. Teach.
And I don't have to be in bed on the pillow. I might be sitting on the couch in the living room watching TV and Minister Alonzo walk in and I got this big slob stain on my shirt trying to watch TV, but the damn TV, what? Nigga, I'm gonna sleep good.
Yes, sir.
I don't care about you.
Teach.
Now, pardon me for being, you know, whatever. But I gotta put it that way.
Yes, sir.
Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. So that's what's up with the Eric and the Muhammad.
Yes, sir.
I wish I hadn't even asked that question. I wouldn't have spent all this damn time. I should have been teaching on something else.
Yes, sir.
But ain't no nigga named Briggs gonna teach me about no Islam.
Come on.
Aki.
Come on. Come on.
The hell out of here. Now let me wrap up and get up out of here. Black history, right?
Yes, sir.
What's up?
Changing world.
Yes, sir.
A people blind, deaf, dumb. With Bibles and Qurans. Thinking that they are qualified to teach the Bible and the Quran. You Christians ain't qualified to teach this Bible.
Go ahead.
You don't even know yourself.
Come on.
You Orthodox Muslims, you ain't qualified to teach this Quran. You dumb niggas don't even know yourself. Talk black to me. You don't know yourself. And as I gorge on YouTube and Rumble videos, Judge Napolitano, Scott Ritter, Nima Al-Khurshid, Danny Haifam.
Okay.
There's a few others. I'm constantly gorging on videos. Professor Jeffrey Sachs, John Mearsheimer, Pepe Escobar, Colonel Douglas McGregor,
Okay.
Professor Saeed Morandi, Saeed Muhammad Morandi,
Yes, sir.
Breaking Points. Sometimes redacted, but redacted done got corny to me.
Right.
You know, I watched the videos of the Times of India and the Hindustan Times. Sometimes I watch YM,
Right.
World is One. Al Jazeera English Live. I'm constantly just gorging on these videos, getting a geopolitical education.
Come on.
I know more about what's going on in the Middle East than you can shake a stick at. Sammy Hamdi, who was on the show a lot, called The Thinking Muslim.
Go ahead.
It should call it The Stinking Muslim. Want to smack them niggas. Sand niggas. Want to smack them sand niggas.
Come on.
In any event. But when it comes to Sammy Hamdi's analysis of event, bruh, do you know how much I know about Prince Mohammed bin Salman?
As you were, sir.
Hey, damn right. And them Gulf Arab states, United Arab Emirates, Bahrain, Qatar. I mean, I know how they came into power. I know the little different rotten little things they doing. I mean,
Go ahead.
I'm up on game over there.
Yes, sir. Teach.
But the point that I'm trying to make to you is this. As this genocide continues to unfold in Palestine. Now, this ain't to mention now all the stuff I know about Ukraine and Russia and America. It ain't even to mention none of that. stupidly educated on what's going on over there too. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
How America engineered the whole thing from the beginning.
Right. Yup.
You know, you had a duly elected government there in Ukraine. America didn't want it, so they engineered a coup. You understand what I'm saying? And put an American puppet in there instead.
Yup.
Right?
Sound familiar.
And them damn Ukrainians is doing all kinds of things to ethnic Russians in the east of Ukraine. And all of the things going on, and Russia is like, yo, I can't, like, hey!
Yeah. Chill with that, yup.
Russia goes in with a special military operation, and within 1 week, there's a meeting, and they're about to end the damn conflict after only 1 week of fighting. And goddamn America used Boris Johnson of England to go to Zelensky and tell Zelensky, hell no, don't even sign that agreement.
Wow.
We got your back.
Wow.
Fight.
Wow.
And now over 1 million dead Ukrainians, millions of others left the damn country. Ukraine has been absolutely destroyed.
Right.
Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Make it plain.
But I digress. Knowing all of what's going on with that situation too. But the Middle East is where I want to put my focus on. Knowing how foul and filthy and rotten and no good bastard these damn Muslims are. And you Wallace D. Muhammad niggas, you other Orthodox Islam niggas,
Right.
you sitting in here talking about our Aqidah ain't right? You worshiping damn Malcolm who said he's going to teach Islam as it's taught over there?
Right.
You think I'm following them? Do you think for 1 second that I'm following, I'm taking as my guides in Islam, the Muslims that are allowing filthy concerts where they take a fake image of the Kaaba and have filthy concerts singing and dancing chicks? Man, is you out your mind?
Come on.
Them damn Muslims in the Middle East are filthy as hell.
Go ahead. Teach.
Mohammed bin Salman tried to get Nicki Minaj to come over there and perform. For whatever reason, she said no or didn't go.
Right.
So he had to settle for Mariah Carey. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
This nigga done had Jennifer Lopez over there. He done had all kinds of people over there doing all kinds of things that are filthy and foul and have no business in the holy lands of Islam. That's the Islam you want me to follow?
Come on.
Jordan's King Abdullah is a pet poodle of America. He's not even Jordanian.
Oh,
Just like Netanyahu is not Hebrew.
I know that.
King Abdullah is not Jordanian.
Oh,
Hey.
man.
He's Saudi.
Teach.
He's a Heshemite.
Teach.
Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir. Teach. Learn something new every day.
The leader of Qatar, I don't believe it's Bahrain, I think it was Qatar. He got to be the leader of Qatar, if I remember correctly, that country.
Yes, sir.
But it's one of them damn countries there. You know how he got to be the leader? His father was the king and got sick and had to go abroad to get medical treatment.
Yes, sir.
While his father was gone, he pulled the Wallace. He took over the kingdom. And his father was like, we're going to have what's nigga, he's going to get him.
Right.
Pops was like, all right,
Yeah.
Wait till daddy come home.
Right. Prodigal son.
Talk black to me.
Mm.
Now he's fearing, huh?
Yes, sir.
He's fearing he gonna get that work.
Yes, sir.
Between him and Ben Salman and all that old filthy, foul, sand nigga Arab garbage that's going on over there, he's told that the way to hold on to power is to normalize relations with Israel. Because normalization of relations with Israel gets you the backing of America.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead, teach.
Mm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
United Arab Emirates is involved in the genocide that's taking place in Sudan. In order to not get jammed up for the human rights violations that they are involved with in Sudan, normalize relations with Israel. Now America won't touch you.
Right.
Whenever those Arabs over there get into any kind of issues where they about to get that work,
Right.
they need America,
Right.
so they make friends with Israel in order to have America on their team.
Got you.
Are you with me?
Yes, sir. Loud and clear.
These are the Muslims whose Aqidah is correct, Mustafa Briggs. These are the Muslims, Siraj Wahhaj. This nigga in one of them old videos talking about how he went to Mecca to study. What Mecca? What Mecca, Siraj?
Right.
The Mecca where the crown prince, Mohammed bin Salman, literally said, I don't care about the Palestinians. You over there studying Quran, coming back to America with your damn germ catcher and your silly looking kufi, talking about you learn more about Quran, and you say it with the accent, you learn more about Quran than this and that, and blah, 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 blah.
Right.
Little pet nigga poodle for the sand nigga Arab. You bragging about how you learn so much. Excuse me?
Right.
You mean from the Saudi royal family who literally, not figuratively, literally are complicit in a genocide that has taken the lives of at least 100,000 Muslims.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Teach.
But I can pull up a video of you bragging how you was studying Quran over there. Well, what part of Quran was you studying over there? What the hell can they teach you about Quran over there? How to take part in a genocide against Palestine?
Right.
What are you black nigga Muslims in America doing about the genocide that's taking place in Palestine? Nothing.
Right.
Yeah, Sammy Hamdi will come over here, but most of the damn masjids that he go to are non-African American masjids. He going to them damn masjids that them foreigners got over here. He ain't interested in niggas.
Right.
Talk back to me. But evidently, he ran into Siraj, and they got the kicking it.
Right.
Maybe he went to the masjid in Atlanta. I don't know. Maybe so. But if he did, what?
Right.
It was a waste of damn time. They ain't doing nothing over there. Imam Mansour Sabri. Imam Suleiman had to take over the masjid for some time. He was the imam of the masjid because Imam Sabri went to Syria to study. Study what, Imam Sabri?
Right.
What the hell did you go to Syria to study?
Right.
How to be an Alawite? Muslim? Name Assad?
Right. Go ahead. Teach. Teach.
and be sitting on top of all of the insane madness that's going on in Syria until eventually Assad is toppled, and you got some recycled Al-Qaeda sand nigger Arabs in charge of Syria? I mean,
Go ahead, teach.
so wait a minute. I would be better than being in the Nation of Islam. I would be better with a germ catcher and a kufi and a bed sheet and a pillowcase in goddamn Syria learning Islam over there.
As you were.
What the hell has the Islam that he learned in Syria done for the people of Syria?
Good question.
Talk black to me.
Yes, sir.
What in the hell has the Islam that is being taught in Saudi Arabia? Do you know in Saudi Arabia, when this whole thing broke out against Palestine, Prince bin Salman started making it against the law to support the Palestinians. Did you hear what I said?
I'm trying to comprehend what you said.
Wow.
He made it against the law.
He
of Muslims to
had,
support Muslims.
yes, he had imams doing damn khutbahs justifying what Israel was doing to the Palestinians.
Wow.
You want me? You want me to accept and embrace the Islam that's taught in Saudi Arabia?
As you were, sir.
Talk back to me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Issuing executive orders, but they don't call them executive orders in Saudi Arabia. Issuing executive orders
Yes, sir.
that are tamping down on the expression of Islam. He wants to go the way of Ataturk. What you niggas know about Ataturk?
Teach.
Nothing.
Teach. Yes, sir.
This is the cracker-loving, white man's nigga Turk. He wasn't black. Still a white man's nigga though. You ain't gotta be black.
Go ahead.
You got white man niggas, Spaniards,
right.
white man nigga Arabs, white man nigga this, white man nigga that. I don't care what your color is.
Well,
Right.
White man's nigga Turk.
yes, sir. Teach.
De-Islamized Turkey.
Come on. Come on.
Literally de-Islamized Turkey.
Right.
Make it secular. Like Islam is old and archaic and no, we want to be a modern whatever nation. Hell with all that Quran and Islam, secular, let's do it. Mohammed bin Salman wants to do that with Saudi Arabia. He believes that sticking to Islam and Quran is old-fashioned, is corny, is whack. Let's move into the modern days and times.
Right.
And so he's gradually de-Islamizing Saudi Arabia. A lot of filthy, disgusting, foul crap going on over there. There's areas though there now where you can buy alcohol.
Right.
Talk back to me. American bases
Right.
in the holy lands of Islam. This sand nigger bastard
Yes.
allows Israel to use his airspace to conduct airstrikes against the Palestinians, the Lebanese, the Jordanians if necessary, the Syrian, whoever. Yemen.
Right.
He allows Israeli fighter jets to use his airspace to bomb and kill Muslims. What the hell kind of Quran are they learning over there?
Man.
But when you see these germ catcher wearing kufi and bed sheet wearing Orthodox nigger Muslims running around here, Aki, salam alaikum, walaikum assalam, and all that. When you see them running around here, you actually showing some kind of respect for these niggas, man. Whatever. I'll show respect to them too.
Right.
But not like you. You get the respect that I have to give you based on my belief in the Quran.
Right.
I gotta do that. But come on, man, y'all niggas lame.
Come on.
For real, y'all lame as hell. You can get the Aki the hell out my face. I don't want no walaikum assalam. I don't want no Aki. I don't want no salatu alayhi. I'm not fasting next month, nigga. I ain't fasting.
Go ahead, that's right. Come on.
Niggas fast my foot. I ain't fasting no damn Ramadan.
That's right. Teach.
Hell out of here.
Teach.
You gonna be running around with your stomach touching your damn back, your lips so dry and crusty from not having nothing to drink all damn day. Niggas gonna be farting and nothing coming out.
Come on. In the middle of March.
Talk black to me. In the middle of damn March.
Yes, sir.
For what? While Poles, Russians, and Germans are killing your brothers in Palestine and Lebanon and Syria
Right.
and Yemen
Right.
with the help of America.
Right.
Are y'all niggas serious? Nah, I'm sticking with Elijah.
Go ahead.
I'm sticking with Elijah. Because when you're with Elijah, you know your black history.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me. So when you read the Quran, you don't want to be an Arab.
Come on. That's right.
When you read the Quran, you want to be black.
Come on. That's right. Teach. Yes, sir.
When you read the Quran, you don't want to be patted on your back or your damn head by no Sunni Orthodox Muslims and accepted and embraced by them. Hell no. When you know your black history, you're a militant black nationalist Muslim.
Go ahead.
You're a radical black separatist Muslim.
Go ahead.
You're a revolutionary pan-Africanist Muslim.
Go ahead.
You ain't looking to join up with no other Muslims nowhere in the world. You looking to claim, set, and run all the Muslims in the whole damn world.
Go ahead. That's
When you with Elijah, you tell all the Muslims of the world, sit down, I got this now.
Come on. Teach. Teach.
I ain't no Muslim to cooperate with you. I'm a Muslim to tell you what to do. You hear me, Iran?
Come on. Teach.
I love the revolutionary Islamicism of the Republic of Iran. You doing the best you can with what the hell you got, but you ain't got what the flock I got.
Go ahead. Teach.
I love what you doing for the resistance. I don't give a damn about your theology. But your resistance
Come on.
to the infidels
Right.
is largely commendable.
Go ahead.
You too damn close with Russia though. And I ain't feeling that.
Teach.
Vladimir Putin, there's a lot that I respect about President Putin, but at the end of the day, Vladimir Putin is just as much a devil as Donald J. Trump.
Come on. That's right. Come on.
Talk black to me.
That's right. Facts.
The Russians are infidels.
Facts.
I'm sorry.
Yes, sir.
The Russians are infidels.
Right.
Now, if they're trying to respect us, we are obligated. When I say us, I mean Muslims, no matter what kind of Muslims we are. If they're trying to respect us, we are obligated by Islam to try to respect those who are trying to respect us.
Yes, sir.
The Chechens gave Putin the Quran. He kissed it.
Come on.
He didn't piss on it like the U.S. Marines. He kissed it.
Come on.
Talk back to me. But I ain't really all that cool with the relationship between Chechen Muslims and Russian Christians.
Come on.
I ain't with it.
Yes, sir. Teach.
We don't have to fight and kill each other. But come on now, we ain't trying to be up in bed with each other either. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir. Teach.
Iran, you too close with Russia. Russia is Magog. Majuj.
Come on. Teach.
America is Gog. Juj.
Come on.
And this Quran teaches that Allah will destroy both Juj and Majuj.
That's right.
How in the hell is you signing all these close cooperative pacts with goddamn Majuj?
Come on. Teach.
What is wrong with you?
Come on. Teach.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Following Putin's advice instead of the guidance of the Quran. Hello? For what? Whatever you think Putin can provide you with, I thought Allah was sufficient.
Come on. That's right.
Talk back to me. Only Allah, His messenger, and the believers are your friends. Is that Quran or not?
Come on.
The hell you seeking some power of position, some strength from any source other than Allah.
Go ahead.
You don't need Russia.
Go ahead.
Russia need you.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me. BRICS. You running around with damn Brazilian infidels, Russian infidels, Indians,
Right.
who are even worse than the Christians.
Come on. That's right. Teach.
Master Farad Muhammad told the messenger, we have a saying among us. If you see the Hindu and the Christian walking down the street, kill the Hindu first.
Come on.
Because he's more poison than the Christian. Brazil, Christian.
Right.
Russia, Christian.
That's
India, Hindu.
Come on. That's
China, Hindu.
That's right. Teach.
Chinese ain't Hindus, man. You don't know what you talk. Shut the hell up. I know what I'm saying. Can I be the minister?
Right.
I don't give a damn what the Chinese are.
Right.
At the end of the day, when you break it all down, look, how many different omelets are there? You got cheese omelet,
Right.
Western omelet,
Yes, sir.
right?
Yes, sir.
And I don't know how many other omelets there's a bunch of damn omelets, right?
Yes, sir.
So if I call Chinese Hindu,
Right.
that's like saying, you know, the same thing with the omelets. Because at the end of the day, every omelet is what? Eggs!
Yes, sir.
Whatever the hell the Chinese are, Hindu.
Come on.
The Chinese are the Western omelet Hindus, or the cheese Hindu, or the whatever Hindu. Different recipe, different taste, all of that, but at the end of the day, Hindu.
Come on. That's
Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Teach.
Pagan is pagan.
Go ahead.
Pagan is pagan.
Right.
The hell do I care whether you a pagan fettuccine, what's that name?
Which one?
What's that dish where the noodles and the cheese?
Ratatouille.
Alfredo.
Alfredo.
I don't give a damn if you pagan Alfredo, pagan cacciatore.
Yes, sir.
I don't give a damn if you fry pagan, grill pagan.
Right. Come on.
Who gives a damn? Pagan Parmesan? Who cares? Pagan is pagan.
Right.
Are y'all with me?
Yes, sir. That's right.
So all pagans get lumped under Hindu.
Come on. Yes, sir. Teach.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir. Teach.
Well, the Chinese aren't religious. They're communists, atheists.
Right. Come on. Pagan. Right.
I mean, what? So, Brazil, infidel Christian. Russia, infidel Christian. India, more poison than the infidel Christian Hindu. China, more poison than the infidel Christian Brazilians and Russians.
Right.
And then, what's the S?
What,
South Africa.
Yeah, South Africa, yes, sir.
Infidel
There
Christians.
you go. Yes, sir.
And this is what you look into as a revolutionary Islamic republic for your safety, your security, and your prosperity. You crazy as hell.
That's right.
You crazy as hell. Allah is sufficient.
Come on.
Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Yes, sir. Iranians and Nigerians joining on, huh? Yes, sir.
The global South.
Right.
Hell no. Listen, anybody that's not Muslim that wants to ride with the Muslims, meaning you want to show us some respect, you want peace, you want some kind of friendly relations, okay, that's cool. But we're the Muslims.
Go ahead.
We run things.
Go ahead. Teach.
We don't take no orders and instructions from you. You take yours from us.
Go ahead. Teach.
We the boss.
Teach.
Let's get this straight. Muslims rule.
Go ahead.
That's it.
Go ahead.
We don't share rule with nobody. We rule over everybody.
Yes, sir. Teach.
That's what's up.
Go ahead.
Ain't that what the Quran says?
Yes, sir.
He it is who sent thee with the religion of truth, right?
Yes, sir.
That he may make it overcome
All.
the religions, all of them.
Yes, sir.
Though the polytheists may be averse.
Come on.
Talk back to me.
Come on.
He it is who sent thee with the guidance
Yes, sir.
and the true religion, that he might make it overcome the religions, all of them.
Come on.
Though the polytheists be adverse or averse.
Yes, sir.
I don't say assalamu alaikum and all praise is due to Allah to be equal with anybody. When I say all praise is due to Allah and assalamu alaikum, I'm ruling over everybody.
Go ahead. Teach.
Talk back to me. The Holy Quran says that Allah has made us an exalted nation.
Teach.
The Muslims are to rule. We don't code nothing with nobody. We run everybody.
Come on.
That's what Islam is on this earth to do.
Teach.
Talk black to me. Not here to sit at no damn table with no freaking Russians and we together decide what's up. No, I decide what's up.
Come on.
And you just go with what the hell I decide. Are you crazy?
Come on.
I don't give a damn about your nuclear weapons.
Come on.
Here it is. You got some nuclear weapons. I got the sun.
Come on.
You got nuclear weapons. I got the goddamn moon.
Come on. Teach.
You got nuclear weapons. I got stars.
Come on. Come on. That's right.
Are you kidding me? Our God
Yes, sir.
can make the sun spit
Right.
and destroy your whole energy grid.
That's right.
You ain't launching no damn missiles, Putin.
None of them.
Come on.
Just from the sun.
Yep.
And your whole power grid
Yes, sir.
gone. You can't launch nothing.
Right.
You'll be lucky to be able to strike a match.
Right.
Talk black to me.
Yeah. Solar flare. That's what they call it. Yes, sir.
That's the God we serve. The hell I need with Russia. I'm impressed soaking wet. How many of them are wet? Ain't they weapons dry?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Don't the electronics in those weapons need to stay dry?
Go ahead. Yes, sir.
Okay, all I gotta do is move the moon a little bit.
Go ahead. Teach. Teach.
And the Black Sea will be in Moscow.
Come on. Come on. Teach on it. Teach.
Talk black to me.
That's right. Teach.
Are you serious? We serve a God that can take a river,
Yes, sir.
literally produce a river in the atmosphere and bring it over land.
Come on.
That's what he's doing in the West Coast right now.
Teach. Teach.
He don't even have to use the Black Sea or whatever seas are over there where Russia is. I don't have a map in front of me right now. But any water anywhere near Russia can be in Russia.
Right.
All it takes is to move the moon a certain way.
Go ahead. Teach.
And the magnetic attraction of the waters by the moon.
Right.
Man, is you kidding me? Russia could be underwater.
Come on.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Allah is sufficient.
Go ahead.
He can bring a wind and blow Putin to damn China. Putin be like, ah!
Come on. Come on.
Pick that cracker up, carry him to China, and drop him in Beijing.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
And damn Xi Jinping be like, damn, Black,
Come on.
how you here? That had to hurt.
Yeah, okay. For real.
I mean, I'm joking, but I'm serious. Allah controls the very forces of nature that any great power depends on to be great in power.
Yes, sir. Teach.
Allah controls the air that Russia needs to be the power that Russia is.
Yes, sir. Teach.
You don't need Russia, you got Allah. Talk black to me. Hell no.
Yes, sir. Teach.
No, we're not following those Muslims over there.
Go ahead.
They have proven that they are anything but true Muslims.
Go ahead.
Now, they have populations that want Islam to be strictly adhered to,
Right.
but nah, even they kind of weak. Why do you continue to allow your government to be the punks and the suckers for the infidels that they are? You should have been rose up and did what they did in Sri Lanka.
Yes, sir.
And what they have done in other places that I can't name right now. You should have been stormed them palaces and dragged them bastards out their palaces and through the streets and taken over and formed the revolutionary Islamic governments in all them damn states. But y'all punking to them. Talk black to me. I wish the hell I would have a sucker like that over the Nation of Islam. He better watch his back.
Go ahead.
For I put something in it.
Come on.
My word is bound to Master Wallace Farad Muhammad. I ain't just talking talk. If you do, as the leader of the Nation of Islam, what them bastards are over there doing, I promise you, turn your back and see if I don't put something in it. And you don't have to turn it if you ain't got enough people to keep me from putting something in your front. Hell no. I'm not serving you. And you collaborating with the enemy to commit genocide against my Muslim brothers? Hell no. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
I don't know what the hell is wrong with Hezbollah. Don't get me wrong, I don't have enough geopolitical expertise to know exactly what I'm talking about, but here's my thing. You have a general in Lebanon, Yaoun, who is like a friend of America. In other words, his leadership over Lebanon was orchestrated by the damn white man. And then you have Lebanese that are friends of Israel. friends of Israel who have committed massacres against Palestinians and other Muslims there. Talk back to me. The Lebanese army are punks when it comes to Israel. But Hezbollah is gangster and will put it to Israel. But Lebanon is so divided and tore the hell up. And America is working through the government of Lebanon, the present government, and the NGOs, non-governmental organizations over there, to try to stab Hezbollah in the back to protect Israel. And see, here's my thing. Here's my thing. Maybe it's not Hezbollah's fault, but it's just that the people are too weak. At what point are you going to rise up and go get them damn white man nigga Lebanese, drag them, kill them, burn them, do whatever the hell you want to do with them, and just take over Lebanon? What's the problem? Now again, I don't have the geopolitical expertise to know exactly why not. I don't know. Maybe it's not their fault. But my thing is this. You ain't going to be collaborating with the enemy while my Muslim brothers are being genocidally murdered and think that the moment you blink your eye, I'm not going to put something in your chest, your head, your ear, your eye. You going to get it. I'm not going to let you continue standing in the way of the rise of Islam. I will kill you. Or I will martyr myself in the attempt to kill you. And by martyring myself, I will inspire somebody else who will find a better way to come at you, and they will kill you. I'm either going to kill you or I'm going to inspire the mother effer that is going to kill you. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Where is that spirit over there?
Gone.
Y'all play too damn much. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
I said I was going to wrap it up, didn't I?
Yes, sir.
I refuse to look at my watch because I know I'm going to get mad. Don't even tell me what time it is. Listen to me. Before you try to teach the Bible, Christian, before you try to teach the Quran, Muslim, learn yourself. Learn your history. Because in black history are the answers to all of the perplexing problems that plague the world today. Black history is what is needed to have a thorough knowledge of in order to deal with the challenges of this changing world. The reason we live in a changing world is because the world in which we live is a world that was superimposed upon the black man, but only given 6,000 years to interfere with the just rule of the black man. That 6,000 years is now up. It has been up since 1914. And since then, the world has been experiencing various events that are meant to bring about a change from this present world to the new world that will be ruled by the black man once again. That's why Jesus said, as it was in the beginning. As it was in the beginning of what? In the beginning of this world. So shall it be in the end. In the end of what? this world.
Go ahead. Teach. Teach.
In the beginning of this world, the black man was the power.
That's right.
So at the end of this world, the black man is to be the power.
Go ahead. Teach.
This world is the white man's world, and it has lived out its time.
Go ahead.
It is a world that was a vacuum in the history of the black man. The white man's world is a vacuum in black history.
Yes, sir. Teach.
But it's over.
That's right.
And we have reached a turning point in the history of the black man where the world of the white man is to be pushed out and the power of the black man is to be restored. And that's why in the Bible it says, and I beheld until the thrones were cast down. That's talking about the governments of the world.
Go ahead.
And the Ancient of Days did sit. Well, who is the Ancient of Days?
Go ahead.
That's question number 1 in the student enrollment.
That's right.
Who is the Ancient of Days?
Come on.
The Ancient of Days is the Asiatic black man, the maker, the owner, the cream of the planet Earth, God of the universe.
Come on.
Talk back to me. Ancient of Days and original man is the same thing.
Go ahead.
And the Ancient of Days did sit. He had hair like what?
Lamb.
Lamb's wool.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
What color was he?
Burnt grass.
Like brass burnt in an oven.
Come on.
Black skinned with woolly hair.
Yes, sir.
Talk black to me. That's why in the Holy Quran, it's the same thing. You got a mortal created of sounding clay, of black mud, fashioned into shape.
Yes, sir.
But the angels are commanded to make obeisance to him.
Come on.
Talk black to me.
Come on.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
That's why you got a black stone at the Kaaba, but it's an unhewn stone.
Come on.
But it's at the corner of the building.
Come on.
You got to make 7 circuits around it and kiss it.
Yes, sir. That's
Because it represents a people that in the 7,000th year, you're going to have to revolve around them as the leaders of Islam.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me.
Teach. Teach.
And in that day, you're going to have to reject and destroy the devils. That's why you got 2 white pillars, I think it's 2, and you throw stones at them.
Come on.
Right or wrong?
Yes,
Right,
sir.
exactly.
Teach.
Come on now.
Black history.
Prophet Muhammad said that the son of Islam would rise in the what? West.
West.
When? In the latter days.
Come on.
Well, it can't be talking about Donald Trump. Come on. Prophet Muhammad says, if a leader comes to you and his skin is black as soot and his hair like dried raisins,
Come on.
listen to him.
Go ahead.
Right or wrong?
Teach.
The hell he say that for? Talk back to me.
Come on.
Put that together with all the other things that I said.
Right.
There's a rider on the horse in Revelations, a black horse. But that rider got a pair of scales that mean justice.
Come on.
Talk black to me.
Yes, sir. Teach. Teach.
Prophet Muhammad said he saw the footsteps of Bilal, black African, going into paradise ahead of his own.
Go ahead.
What that mean? That means the black man is going to be ahead of the Arab
Come on.
in the restoration of the kingdom of Islam.
Go ahead.
Y'all all right?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
That's the changing world that I'm talking about. The world is changing. We're moving out of white power back to black power.
Come on.
But black history is to play a major role in the change of that world. What black history is to play a major role? It is the thorough knowledge of black history given to us by God himself in the person of Master Farad Muhammad through a messenger he raises from among us, the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Not the knowledge of prophets, the knowledge of gods. Not the knowledge of prophets, the knowledge of gods. That is the black history that is to bring about the change in this world.
Go ahead.
Thank you for listening. Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.